Okay, so you guys just finished up fighting this vampire lord in the basement of your own guild hall, and you look over. You guys all look over. Vittoria sits up from the bed where all this electrical energy starts fizzling out as the machine comes to a stop. And Vittoria sits up. He's got a little bit of blood running out of both of his ears, and just shaking at what the hell just happened. At the same time, Vasen stands up, looking definitely worse for wear. He's got these two large puncture wounds in his neck, and his robes are all covered in blood. And Meglar and Yuri end up exploring the other area of the basement, and they find this coffin that's in there. So I know last time you guys were worried about like what was in there or whatever, but you guys kind of look around and this is just the coffin that the vampire he lived in. But we ended up with Hector was casting Identify or Detect Magic on this strange metal rod that he found.
Yeah, what was I casting on that? I think it was just Detect Magic.
Okay, well, so I'll give you this. What you do is you find out that this is this particular item is called a Rod of Finding. So if you look on the D&D Beyond in our campaign, you should be able to find the item I created for it. So basically, it's an item that can be used as a club, so it takes the base damage of a club, but also it has properties where it can find, if you hold it out, it can find the location, not necessarily the location, but it can tell you if there is a hostile creature within 60 feet of you, whether it's invisible or on a different plane or whatever. I forget the details. I think it has 5 charges on it, and they replenish at dawn every day. So what happens is the closer you get to something, it vibrates more in your hand, like stronger, but it can't actually tell you the location of something, but you have like a pretty strong idea of something dangerous within 60 feet of you. So the thing detects like brain energy, so it doesn't work on like undead or anything that's has really no intelligence. Brainless, yeah. So other than that, in the laboratory, you guys just kind of you ended up going through some old journals and notes that Razeth had. A couple things describing about the coming of the master and how they were harnessing this energy in these large vats that were in the laboratory.
Don't forget I have this vial of metallic liquid.
Right, which you
just in case.
Still don't know what it is, but so like we'll just kind of like fast forward this a little bit, get you guys back out of the basement, but like you kind of make your way through the rest of the basement where you already came from. You came from that hallway up towards the top, and that blood-soaked hallway. So when you guys were in the final battle with Razeth, you heard this large crashing noise as that large stone door actually opened up and these vampire spawn came running out. So now that door is revealed. So we're going to open this area up. This is one of the rooms you guys decided not to go in. But you guys kind of make your way and start just making sure that nothing else is left in this place. And you find this room. In the center of this room, there's this large pile of bodies and random equipment. And you actually see the kind of dismembered body of Waylon, Reggie's halfling brother, all ripped apart and eaten by these vampire spawn in the middle of the floor.
Can we tell if anybody else... We were looking for the secretary, too. I forget her name. Can we tell she's maybe in here, too? Or
okay, so yes, you just kind of look through some of the... Like, in the center where you see all these, like, skeletons and stuff, there's a bunch of bodies there, and some of these bodies you can see are actually bodies of pirates and random adventurers and different people, but you don't see anything that looks like the woman that was described as Eleander's clerk.
Okay.
But out of this equipment, you guys kind of look around, and it takes you a good 10 minutes to kind of like carefully go through some of the bodies and stuff. You do end up finding quite a few like useful items on the ground. You end up finding 12 gold, 30 silver, a crowbar. I don't know if anybody just wants to take these notes, or you want me to post it up somewhere. Or...
Yeah, I'm working on it. Next.
Let's see, 2 short swords, a crowbar, a lantern.
Yep.
Megalair happens to bend over and pick up this like a D6, like a dice, and you feel it's heavier on one side. It's a weighted dice. And then a couple of random things like a half-eaten piece of cheese, some fish hooks, and some fishing line. Then you guys kind of walk around the rest of the room, and you see these coffins. Most of the coffins, they're all just empty, and there was only the 2 vampires that were living in here with Razath. But
So we searched.
would you search there? You sound like a robot.
Did we search the coffins?
Yeah, you guys kind of like went through them. They're all the lids were open and stuff. There's no bodies or anything in the coffins.
We'll go back to that spot where we found all the alchemy stuff and see if we grab all that and bring it up to the house proper.
Sure, yeah. So yeah, you gather all that stuff up. I don't know if you had already written down the ingredients. If not, I can give them to you again.
Yeah, if you can give them again. If you want to copy and paste them, you just put it in the folder and type everything out again. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll copy and paste because I don't know if you noticed that I gave you like in your journal, Hector. You see there's a Hector's recipe book.
Oh, nice.
So like inherently, like being a druid, you already know a couple of recipes from like living out in the wilds.
Nice.
Obviously, like in the future, if you'd like to purchase other recipes, I mean, or find them, I'll add them to your book.
Awesome.
What was the vampire's name?
The vampire's name was Razeth Arul. So I'm assuming these guys fill you in, right, guys? Like what happened?
Yeah.
I was just writing down notes
I got murdered,
from what I know.
and that's pretty much what happened.
Fazan definitely got his ass kicked being the first in the door to take on something way outside of his weight class.
You did pretty good, though.
Yeah.
You wrote.
I tried to help him out.
Yeah, all right, then. I think back up topside. I think we're done down here.
I'm ready for some breakfast.
Like crawling up the stairs.
Kind of limping up. But it's still like super early in the morning. It was first thing in the morning that Reggie had come running up the stairs to get you guys, that Vitoris and Reggie went missing.
Well,
Yeah,
upstairs, I guess.
You rescued with Reggie's dead, right?
Yeah, so you found out that Waylon is dead. Reggie is the halfling brother who he wanted to originally go with you guys, but you kind of convinced him, hey, just stay up here. We got this. Which is probably for the best because I'm sure he probably wouldn't have fared too well down there.
He 100% would have died.
Oh, yeah, he would have been like a vampire appetizer. All right, so you guys make your way back upstairs, and like Vasen's kind of like limping up the stairs, and Yuri's kind of like giving him a hand, helping him up the stairs, and at the top of the stairs, Reggie's waiting for you, and he's kind of like standing there puzzled and like curiously looking feverishly, like, hey, guys, did you find Wayland? Did you find my brother?
Don't think he made it.
Is it safe?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead? Are you sure it was him?
Yeah, just get out of the way, buddy. I gotta take boss, and he's gotta lay down.
Are you serious? And he
Your
kind
brother's
of like
dead, though.
collapses to the floor and in tears.
One of these rooms is.
So it's
Have we not claimed rooms?
so you're on the first floor. Everybody's rooms were like upstairs on the second floor.
Oh, it's the first floor.
Yeah, so you guys come up the stairs from the first floor. Yep. But as you guys like make your way to the front of the house and up to the main staircase that leads back upstairs, you hear a knock on the door.
Is there anyone that can get that? I'm dying.
Foster needs a nap.
I just motioned to one of the other workers to like help out Reggie as I walk towards the front door to see who's there.
Okay. So Hector, as you open the front door, you see standing before you is Eleander and a man that you guys have met before, the quartermaster Hedgewick. Eleander says, good morning, fellas. Sleep well, I hope.
Oh, sleep was fine. The morning was rough. What's
Oh.
up?
Well, I came to inform you that today is the day. The big meet is going down. We have to perform the raid on the smuggler ship. So we have to make haste tonight because the whole thing is going down at about midnight, is from what our sources say.
All right. That's gonna be a
Where's
little
the
tough.
front door?
Where is it going down?
Oh well, it's about 30 miles just north of Saltmarsh, just past the past the dwarven mining excavation site. Our intel says that at the mouth of the Dunwater River, these smugglers are dropping off their shipment. So we need an elite team. We need you guys to go out there and board the ship, commandeer the ship, and put an end to the smugglers once and for all. And of course, the guild will be properly financed for this. We will give you 3,000 gold upon completion.
That's at midnight tonight and 30 miles. So we gotta get moving here.
So the journey will take probably about 10 hours to get there. So I would recommend you rest up before you go. I'll send a wagon out, and a couple of armed escorts will come pick you up. Oh no, and I'm sorry, I forgot. Hedgewick here. Hedgewick will be joining you to help you with your daily day-to-day operations and help you run the business while you guys are out and about. Him and my new clerk, Mr. Tom, they had a little bit of a disagreement, so I feel it's better off that he stay with you guys. And Hedgewick looks over and bows at you, Hector, and he goes, good day, Master Hector. Fine day seeing you again, sir. I hope I do not let you down.
Nice to see you again. Well, come on inside. I'll show you around.
Okay. So Eleander says, I'll be off, and when you guys finish the job, report as soon as you can back to the town council, and fill us in what happened. So make sure you recover any goods on the ship. They're property of the king. So
Is everything marked, or is it just you assumed all to be crown property?
so anything marked by the king will have the symbol of the griffin on it.
Ah, perfect.
So obviously, for the past couple of weeks, we've had multiple shipments go missing. So we expect that there's quite a few barrels of find brandy that's come up missing. Also supplies of various sorts that were headed to Saltmarsh. But yes, hopefully you can finally put an end to this scourge and clean up this town once and for all.
Copy that. Yeah, we'll do what we can.
He says, "Oh, well, good day." And he tips his hat to you and turns around, shuts the door behind him. So you guys start walking around in the main foyer there with Hedgewick, and all of a sudden you hear another little, very faint knock on the door.
Yuri, door. I'm gonna keep showing Hedwig around.
All right. Answer the door.
All right, so Yuri, you open the door and you kind of look down a little bit, and you see this short, gray-skinned, bald, gnomish man standing in front of you. And Q.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Snottler's Lead Cheek. I heard that this is the guild day for the travelers, and I'm very curious about you guys, and I want to know if you guys are expecting travelers as well.
Travelers? I don't know.
I mean, you are.
Come on in.
You are the travelers, right?
Where's?
I can't tell if you're in another astral plane. This is very confusing for me.
All right, so Jason, go ahead and describe Snodlers as he walks inside the main foyer here.
So, say, steel-skinned, completely bald, like gray eyes, 3 foot 3 inch. You could kick this guy across a field, no problem. All clothes, no armor, and as soon as he walks in, you see him dig into his bag and pull out a little book, and then a quill appears in his hand, and he's just like ready. So where have you all traveled?
Oh, here and there.
So at this point, too, Megler, Vittorius, Vossen, where are you guys at? I'm sure Vossen's probably kind of like making his way to a bed, but
Yeah, I'm like on the back stairs trying to climb up them, like one hand on the one step and like walking up to get to bed.
I want to help him to bed and then find, I guess, water to clean the blood off my head. And then after that, I'll probably just lay down too.
I'm at least like 5 feet away from the door, kind of listening to a gnome at the door.
So I'm still confused. Snodlers wants to know where you have traveled to. Like, you are travelers, yes?
So Hedgewick turns around and he kind of looks down. He's rather tall, very elegant man. He's got gray hair and it's kind of slicked back, and he's very well dressed. And he kind of looks down at Snodler and goes, "Oh, pleased to meet you." And he holds his hands out his hand out to shake your hand. And he says, "Welcome to the Travelers Guildhall, Master Snodlers."
Snodlers holds out his left hand and grabs it with the back of his hand and kind of like shakes vigorously. It's like, it's nice to finally shake hands with one of you.
And he looks down like confused, like and switches his left hand over and grabs your hand and goes, "Yes, precisely. Very well to meet your acquaintance. Perhaps
Yes.
you can take the tour with me as well. This is Master Hector, and this is Master Yuri."
You don't need the masters. We're just Hector, Yuri, Voss, and Vittorius are upstairs.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sir Hector, and this is Sir Yuri, and the orcish man, this is Sir Meglar.
I'm very glad that you redefined that, because I thought that was one name, and I knew that was not going to. I wasn't going to remember that.
So, shall we carry on the tour, friends.
Sure.
Where will my quarters be, by the way, if I may ask so boldly, Hector?
That's an excellent question. All the rooms are on the second floor, I think. And actually, that's a quick question. Do we have other? There's all the bedrooms on the second floor, right? There's no on the first floor.
Yeah, there's all. You guys have all the bedrooms second floor. At the on the first floor, there is a large like master bedroom, and then there's another bedroom over here, and then there's like a library over here. This is a. I guess there's several rooms in the downstairs too. Like these might be like sitting rooms. Then there's a large like dining hall at this end.
Well, I don't think we really claimed rooms yet. So I want one with a window, and then other than that, I don't know, just pick one, pick wherever you guys want. It's kind of just put your stuff there, and maybe put a lock on it. So.
Oh, very good, very good. So, sir, I would be happy with a broom closet anywhere, just in order to stay here and stay away from that unsavory gentleman, Thomas. Ugh.
Thomas.
Yes,
What
yes, Thomas.
Snodlers would like to know, like, what did Thomas do to you?
Well, Thomas, he apparently felt this. I was not doing my job correctly and just handing out the merchandise to people, to travelers. Like these fine gentlemen here, and apparently it is not part of the inventory, and I was overstepping my bounds, as he had said.
So you're telling me we're too late to receive these goods?
Unfortunately, I can inquire with Eleander if you are seeking a certain thing. That is, perhaps if you were to join the guild.
I was gonna say, like, I'm still trying to figure out where everyone has gone and traveled to, and I don't even know what we're doing, and now we're claiming rooms.
Well, we're actually going to be traveling today. If you want to tag along and write down as we go.
But Snodlers wants to know where you have traveled. You're travelers.
Yeah, it's more of an aspirational thing.
So, more like aimless wanderers.
Sure, if you want to get noodly about it.
I mean, you must have named yourself that for good reason. Like, if that was number one, I'm curious what number two was.
I think it was the C team was number 2. But like, anyway, don't worry about it.
This seems concerning.
It was, yeah. Also, we actually have some inventory of things. So if you want to set up a little quartermaster shop here, little shop for us, I have some stuff for you.
Oh, well, that sounds excellent, Master Hector.
Hector's fine.
Sorry, sir.
Lanterns. I got some fishing stuff. Get it all set up. It'll be great.
Perfect. So he kind of walks off down the hallway aimlessly on his own, and he kind of looks at this room and peeks in the door and says, "Oh, this room perhaps might do nicely. If it has shelving in it, I think I could set up here. Perhaps put a cot in the corner, and I will maintain the inventory here."
There's some builders around. Just get with them and tell them what you need, and they'll make it right for you.
Excellent, sir. Where's the rest of the party? They have not awoken yet?
Where's
Vaz and Vitoris had just the worst hangovers today, so they're going to be around in a couple of hours probably.
I see. Well, as Eleander said, perhaps you should take it easy for the day and rest before we begin our journey. It seems like it's going to be a long night tonight.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually.
Long night, like traveling?
Exploring the basement.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah, there was like 100 vampires down there.
You see an express concern. And you choose to live here? Snodlers does not think that'd be smart.
Well, they don't live here anymore. We evicted them last night. That's why.
Hmm.
I think I'm gonna pack and get ready to travel because we're gonna have a long trip tonight.
Well, if I'm gonna go, Snoblos is ready. I'm packed already. I just want to unpack. It'd be easy.
I mean, yeah, that's probably the best call. I'm gonna go check back in on Reggie, see how he's holding up, and I forget the name of our other builders.
Are they masters at their craft?
They're sufficient.
So they're not master builders. Understood.
Yeah, as you guys kind of like walk around, you see like several like different people, humans and a few halflings kind of running around, and some of them have hammers in their hands, and they're going around just banging on things and replacing floorboards all around you, and it seems already a busy morning to say the least.
I'm gonna hush everyone to make sure Voss can get his rest and
Beauty rest.
Like, all right, boys, just pack it in. Thanks, and we'll see you tomorrow. Day off on the town. I give them each 2 gold and say, hey, just have at it, and someone help Reggie out because he's gonna need a drink. I give Reggie 2 extra gold.
Well, that was nice of you. So Hedgewick says, I will entertain him. So he goes off and which one is Reggie, Master Hector?
He's the
The
one.
one sobbing.
Yeah, he was a dwarf, right?
Halfling.
Oh, he's a half. He's the halfling. His brother died this morning. So.
Oh, that's tragic. Very tragic. So he heads off down the hall, kind of looking for Reggie. So unless there's anything else the rest of you guys want to do, so the next like couple hours you can kind of like have a little downtime, just resting. This will consider like a long rest. So if there's anything you want to do, like
I want to get some breakfast.
sure. So Yuri heads off to the kitchen and get whatever you want to eat. You go in there and there's a rather portly gentleman in there and cooking you up whatever you ask for. I'm assuming Vitoris and Vasen went to bed.
Yeah. I figured
Yeah, I'm sleeping up. Well, I mean, I'm gonna take a nap, and if you're giving us a long rest, I'll shortly be done.
I'll sleep off the headache I have after I clean the blood off.
I'm not even cleaning up. I'm gonna be fucking nasty blood stain.
Just as a memory.
Coming down, all jacked up still, like I just roll out of bed.
So, Hector, so some of the ingredients were, I don't know why I can't access your recipe book right now, but anyway, some of the ingredients are, you had a jar. It had like 3 mushroom caps in it, and you could tell that those were those fly agaric, the poisonous-looking mushroom caps. And you had a strange jar with some sort of organ or something in it. You could not understand. You didn't know what that was.
Okay.
And then there was another jar that had several like almost like fiery-looking embers. And then you had a jar had 4 like large leaves of which you did know identify this as cat's tongue. It's a native plant that's grown around the coast.
All right.
And you had also a jar of gillyweed. There's about 6 leaves in there.
Nice. Strange jar. Do we have an identifier for that, or just like a weird like? There was just like stuff in it. Like,
Sorry, which one?
Just the strange jar that I can't identify. Did it have like a color?
Oh yeah, so it's like a brownish looking organ. It's probably it doesn't look human, but the thing is probably about the size of like a softball.
Nice. All right, I'm just gonna do my prepared spells for the day.
Okay.
Where's the kitchen down here?
And so the kitchen is the room that right here. It's on the it's on the first floor down here, where there's a stove and yep.
One in the back, right?
Yep.
Oh, so the bottom one is the first floor?
Yeah, this is the first
Yes.
floor. Yep.
Oh, for some reason I thought that was the second floor. I don't know why.
Well, it says ground floor. I don't know why it's set. Yeah, it says ground floor and first floor, but it doesn't really make any sense.
Or
Oh,
maybe
on
that's
on the
supposed to be
player's map, it doesn't
basement.
say that. Sorry.
Well,
I think
maybe
that's British. First floor isn't the ground floor.
Well, there you go.
Nice.
I'm just in here shoving my face with food. All aching and sore, blood crusted.
All right, I got what I think is the appropriate spells for the rest of the day.
It's already been an eventful day. So yeah, so a couple hours goes by, and you guys kind of all sit around in one of these common rooms, like on the first floor, or I guess you'd say this is the second floor. There's this large room up here that had a whole bunch of chairs and couches and stuff in there. You guys kind of sit around and discuss amongst yourselves, unless you choose not to.
Where was that?
On the second floor, yep.
Oh,
The
second floor.
Ventoris
Second
is in
floor.
it, yep.
Well, I head upstairs. And go into the room. Our little meeting area. Is everyone joining us?
You see Snoddler sitting in the corner with a book out and a quill, just looking around and writing in it.
Who the fuck is that guy? I'm like looking around, like, does anyone else see this guy in the corner?
Oh, hey, morning, boss. Yeah, that's the new guy.
Okay.
What?
Trap bait?
What?
Nothing.
This is Vaz Snoodlers. This is Vitoris here yet?
Yep.
I look at him, I drink some of my gourd, I cheers at him. Say, good to meet you.
Wait, just Snoddlers or someone else?
In your direction.
All right.
Did,
Pledge was mine.
yeah.
I hold out my left hand.
Vitoris is in there.
I retract my left hand. I look confused.
I drink again.
I'll hold out my left hand to you, snobblers.
And I go up and I shake it vigorously side to side.
You got some practice. You'll get there one day, though. So what brings you here, snob?
What do you mean I'll get there one day?
One step at a time, man. One step at a time. It's up and down, not left and right.
Ha! How would you know?
Because I've shook a lot of people's hands.
Understood. Well, I wandered around and Snoblers was looking around, and he wanted to travel, and he heard that the travelers were traveling. And so I came here, and it turns out the only place you traveled to is your own basement.
We went to a farm. We've been
I
from all over.
went through a farm. Snoblers is not impressed by your traveling thus far, but I hear that there are travels tonight, so there's a chance to redeem yourselves.
Yes, aspirational, like I said.
We're new.
I look you up and down. I'm like, it looks like you have some wrinkles on you. I'm not sure about that.
I'm not that old, damn it. Now I go sit in the corner.
I chuckle and take another sip, like smile at the guy.
So where we're traveling to, Snodlers would like to know. I'd like to write it down in here.
I was hoping, wait for who was missing here.
2 Yuris on the map.
One kind of on the map.
Where's Maglar? Where's Yuri?
I'm here.
Now there's 3 Snoblers. Damn it, he's multiplying.
So we're just waiting on a Yuri.
So Yuri was off feeding his face.
What a bum.
Snodlers thinks you can always eat when you die, so you might as well just keep going.
No, you can't. I tried 3 times.
I hold up that weird jar. I was like, hey, you know anything about this sort of organs and jars type stuff?
Ooh. Snodlers would like to see it. Can I touch it?
Yeah, I just hand it to him.
So I look at it and I shake it around, and I see a little floating something in there, and I put my hand on it and I start twisting the lid off. Crack the lid, and this pungent aroma comes through, and I immediately open it all the way and stick my nose in there. Oh God, where did you get this? You want to try some?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
I don't know where, but apparently you found an ankig? Like, where the hell did you find this?
In the basement.
There was an ankig in the basement?
Wait, what?
Ankig. This is a poison gland from one. If I'm not mistaken. It smells deliciously disgusting.
What is it?
Deliciously disgusting.
An ankig poison gland. I mean, is it not? Look, so in creatures, you can be either venomous or poisonous. This one was poisonous. This is a gland for that poison.
Yeah, so it's a poison gland from an NKEG, and it's got 3 uses of poison that you can extract from it.
I think I said most of that.
Nice. What about these fire embers? They look fun.
They look like 2 elemental fire embers. You were so close.
You got the gist of it.
You got anything else? This is I'm excited. It's not often that I get to see this type of stuff up close.
No, but I mean, I'm actually, if anybody has some gems, I could start brewing some potions before we leave. But
What kind of gems you need?
Gems for potions? Snodlers want to understand.
yeah, I don't know. I was reading this recipe book. It just says gem. I assume it's going to be instructions to follow. Probably got to grind it up.
Yeah, you got to grind up a gem worth at least 25 gold, plus the other
I don't know
ingredients
how much
on there.
it's worth, but I think from the first session, I found a doll with jade gems for eyes, and I have a smooth black stone with swirls of white. I give both of those to you.
So Snodlers would like to know, could you label on the bottle which one you have ground up sharp rocks in? And please annotate not to give that one to me.
Sure. The tricky part is it's on the bottom, so you won't know until after you drink it.
Oh no, you just pick up the bottle and you look at the bottom. I don't get it.
Oh, you can just look underneath. Yeah, that makes sense.
Assuming you can see through the jar.
I'm used to traveling with Voss and Yuri. They just drink everything.
Were they not able to open the poison gland? Like that would have been phenomenal.
I don't think they had a chance.
Nope. Because they had the chance.
That's disappointing. That would have been quite interesting to find out what the result was. Snodlers would have definitely enjoyed that.
So I think I'm just going to set this up to. Can this brew while we're gone, or do I need to attend?
No, you don't need to attend to it. I mean, you can send one of your workers into doing it, but as long as you have the components, it just takes a day to sit after you grind up the dust. So what are you making? Are you making a health potion?
Yeah, it's a health potion. So I need a vial of purified water. Can I just take regular water and purify it at the station, or do I need to like buy something?
Well, if you can purify it, then yeah, you can.
I can create water, but I don't have that prepared today.
Well, that's a dilemma.
Boil it.
You're able to create water? That's phenomenal.
Yeah, it comes in handy on the ocean.
What do you mean? It's full of water.
Yeah, but you can't drink that. Oh, don't drink. Yeah, don't drink ocean water.
You see me furiously scribbling in my notebook.
Don't drink ocean water.
Especially,
Fascinating.
but just in general, don't.
So what's the plan? Like, what happened after we came upstairs?
Oh yeah, so, Captain came by. He
Captain
said that,
Kangaroo? Who did?
Kangaroo. Captain, I forget his name, said that we're going on a raid tonight. So I hope you're ready to travel because we got
My ears perk up.
a long way to go. Oh yeah, so that's what this whole conversation. I started to tell you, and I lost my train of thought.
Oh
With,
my goodness.
cars and stuff. So we're going to a river north of, where did I write it down?
We can drink river water though, right?
As long as there's no beavers in it.
Beavers.
Beavers, yeah, beavers are bad. We're gonna.
Is this true with most things that start with B? Is that why they start with B?
I swear I wrote this down. Oh yeah, 30 miles north of Saltmarsh, going to the Dunwater River.
The what water river?
All right.
Dunwater? Is it Dunwater or Dungwater?
Dun, D-U-N, water.
That's what I have.
So it might be safe.
So yeah, exactly. Probably safe to
See me
drink.
writing in my notebook again.
All right, when are we leaving?
As soon as the carriage gets here, he said he was going to send one.
Ooh, carriage.
All this time. I assume that it knocked. It's fine.
So what's the plan?
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but so I forgot though, as Vittoris hands that stone to Hector, automatically the thing comes flying back and comes back into his backpack again.
I got a pet rock. I name it Terry. All right. Well, I don't know how much the J gems were worth, so that doll is now your problem.
Yeah, those are just some simple gems that you can assume they're not worth much. 25 gold, probably. Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh shit! I still have the solid gold rib from the first undead we fought. Okay.
The solid gold what?
It was a rib I found on a skeleton. Seems to be made out of solid gold.
I mean, I don't know the term, but is that bling? Like, why? Snodlers doesn't understand why he would have that.
I took it because it's gold and gold is valuable. Why?
Well, why did
I
it?
don't know. Can I inspect the stone?
Yeah. So this stone you actually have. It's a cursed luck stone. So now you are attuned to it because you've had it on your possession. But with this stone, you can have your choice of you can have advantage on an ability check, but your following 2 ability checks are also with disadvantage.
Okay, so that's a choice.
but the as long as you're cursed, the luck stone is forever in your possession. But yeah, it's a choice. I mean, you can choose to
Oh man,
not
too bad I didn't.
rub the luck stone.
I should have went sling on this character. I'd have infinite ammo.
It's not too late.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. By the way, I love it.
I'm sure Hedwig
Curse
could
luck
muster up a sling for you. So
It'd be much
Nah,
worse
I'm good.
if it didn't come back, and then you'd never be able to break the curse.
where'd it go?
Well, the curse is that it doesn't do anything. All right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys there, but I forgot this last session, and you didn't play it, and I forgot all. I was like, oh, I don't want to forget
Well,
about that.
I also I found it or whatever like the first session, the first time we went into the mansion, and I put it in the notes, and he mentioned gems, and I was like, wait, I think I got something. That's when I saw the doll with gems, jade gems for eyes, and I was like, oh yeah, here's a rock, maybe you could use it. And turns out, no, he can't. Right, I'll have to write that down in the notes. So advantage on an ability check, but the next 2 are at disadvantage.
Exactly. Yep.
If you're gonna die, it's kind of worth it.
So back to the plan.
So back to the plan. We don't have a plan. We have an objective. Get on the board, steal the ship, and take all the cargo back. Kill all the pirates.
Steal a ship.
3 objectives.
Did you say pirates?
Wait.
Yeah, I look back at Snoopy to see if he's writing this down.
Well, let's go.
What
Guys,
are we-
get up.
What are
Head
we
out.
doing now? We're going to murder everyone, bunch of pirates on the ship,
Yes.
and then what? Do we get to keep the ship?
Recover the cargo. He didn't say.
Here's what my vote. I vote we keep the ship and we park it in the dock. Where's all the workers? We can get them looking at the dock.
Yeah, we just get everything unloaded.
Was anyone taking a look at the docks?
Oh yeah, you know what? We should have sent them down there today. Shit, I gave them the day off.
Why would you do that?
Because you guys were sleeping and they were being loud. So I sent them over.
No. Snodlers is confused on why we're killing these pirates.
Oh, yes, because they're murderers and slavers. So,
But aren't we then murderers if we're killing them?
yeah, kind of. It's a little fuzzy. Don't worry about it. There's already a couple.
What the
of
fuck are pirates?
They're Spanish pirates. Don't worry about it.
They're pirates in high heels.
Start writing stuff down again.
What's that?
Start writing stuff down again. Like, did they? I mean, we know these are the murderers. You're sure?
Yes, and they are kidnappers as well.
So all of them. Like, it's not like a couple of them did something. Like, Snodlers has to be sure. Like, you're certain they're all bad.
I mean, there's a high percentage. We can like interrogate each one if you want.
That seems exhausting. I
Right.
just want to be sure, because if one of you guys does something bad, if all y'all are just going to start killing everyone because of that, like, I don't know, that's a lot of risk.
Yeah, we haven't generally just killed a whole bunch of people.
That sounds like it from my perspective. All right, we're going to travel for a little bit and then kill everyone. What? What else have we done? I don't know, killed people in our own castle.
They were vampires.
You say that. I don't know that. Snodlers didn't see them.
Oh, well, I mean, it's just downstairs. If you want to go take a look.
I'm not going alone down there with you.
So another minute goes by, and all of a sudden the door creeps open, and you see Hedwig pop his head, and he goes, "Excuse me, masters. Does anybody need anything? Refreshment, beverage, anything?"
Give me a grog.
I need you to check out the docks. See what shape they're in.
Okay, 1 grog, and check out the docks right away, sirs.
Just be careful checking out the docks because we haven't been down that far yet.
Alright, you'll have to wait. There might be more vampires.
Well, perhaps I should bring a weapon. I did spend some time in the QLand military. I do
Well,
know my way around a short sword or two.
There's 2 short swords in the armory. It's all yours, bud.
But still, I wouldn't go down there alone. Apparently there were vampires down there. Be wary of secret passages.
Vampires? I was unaware there were vampires in Saltmarsh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not doesn't think it makes sense.
This is very intriguing. Perhaps we should talk to somebody about this. I do know a guy in town. He works at the cemetery. He is also the local lore master. Perhaps I could arrange a meeting for you guys to sit with him and discuss these matters and
I mean,
get to the bottom
honestly,
of these vampires of Saltmarsh.
if we're sending people away, I'll gladly go and just talk to the guy, if that's what makes sense. But
We're waiting for a carriage. There, Snobler.
So Hedwig, he opens up his vest and pulls out a small piece of parchment and a quill, and he starts writing down his like to-do list that you guys have already he's been here for 2 hours and he's already busy as shit. He's
Most
ready.
of it,
Okay.
Employee of the month every month right here. How long until the carriage gets here?
probably about enough time for me to talk to this grave guy.
Oh, I don't know, sir. I do not know if the lore master is in town. We would not want to leave without you.
I mean, you can just come pick me up, right? It's a carriage.
I suppose.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just sit here. Put my quill down kind of like half-heartedly.
Why don't we do this? And we'll compromise. Set up a meeting for 2 days. No, just play safe. Make it 3 days with the lore master. And
Here?
I'll go to Stuhler's the basement so we can see all the vampires.
Right. Excellent idea, Hector.
Anything else before we take off? Oh yeah. Somebody fill in Vitoris on what the hell happened when he had his brain scrambled.
I will take my leave. And he slowly shuts the door and sneaks out of the room.
Fair enough. Stuhler and I run off to the basement so I can show him all the dead vampires and just like the stacks of books that are down there.
I'll go with you. That way, I'm assuming you're going to tell Snobler about what happened last night. So
Yeah.
I'll get filled in at the same time he does.
Fill in him. Like, yeah. We came down here. Like, I don't know, a bunch of people disappearing. One of our workers got like body snatched and then followed down here. And they also took
That wasn't you.
Definitely wasn't us. They took Vitoris as well. They like brain scrambled him. And
What does that even mean? What do you mean?
I will chip in at this point on. I got up to go to the bathroom when Reggie.
This
Yeah,
is a lot of information.
Reggie.
Take out my book again and start writing.
Reggie said he found a secret passage and his brother went to explore and he didn't come back. So I figured I'd go take a look for him real quick. I saw a halfling in the distance once I got through the door, and then something grabbed him and dragged him further down the hallway, and then the world went black.
yeah, so
Did
we
you pass
found
out?
I was knocked out, I assume.
So we found him,
Snodlers would have. That would have hurt.
and I show him the chair where he was like all strapped in with like the glowing electrical tanks. Like, this is where he was, and this is the body of whatever that vampire said his name was.
Are the vampires actually like still laying there, or is it just piles of like ash? Like out of like, oh yeah, no, these are bodies for real.
Yeah, there's just bodies everywhere. Like, Azrath got his head cut off, and his headless body is slumped over. The machine still kind of like sparks a little bit. It's off, but it took a little bit of damage when there was a struggle down there. Yuri was smashed into it a couple times.
So do I think that these are not actually humanoid? Like, does it register as being not human? Like, they are maybe vampires, even if I have no idea what they are.
So honestly, Snodlers can't really tell because they look human. I mean, I guess if you do an investigation check, or like, how about you do a medicine check on one of these vampires?
Yeah, sure. Fuck.
All right, so you reach down and look at some of these bodies, and like he kind of like picks up the head of Azareth, and he like tips it back, and you can see the large fangs coming out of his mouth, and then you look over at like Hector, and look up, and you kind of like trying to like take a peek inside of his mouth to see if he has those same fangs.
Well, I don't know if this is what a vampire is, but I guess it doesn't look like you. And I like open its mouth and smell. I'm like, and it doesn't smell like meat, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh, we should probably keep an eye on Vaz, actually.
Wait, what? Why?
Oh, he kind of got bit a little on the neck, like for a lot.
little.
A little.
A little for a lot.
So what you're saying is he might need to go see a priest
So he might die?
and then come back and see us as snacks.
I feel like I'm a good snack.
Don't worry, you're just an appetizer.
I feel like I'm the whole damn meal.
But yeah, so then show them all the coffins. And it's like, this is where they slept. These are the bodies, and here's just a shit ton of books.
We should have the unless you need the bodies for some sort of alchemical components. You should probably have the workers burn all the bodies.
All the workers went home.
Well, somebody gave the workers the day off.
You can see me like scribbling like a casket, like drawing in my fucking notebook.
As I look over at Hector.
You guys were oh, it's fine. I just start dragging the bodies towards the hay.
I wouldn't burn them in here. It's an enclosed space, man.
It's fine.
Till you burn the house down.
It's all stone.
What do you think the beds are made out of? Bookcases. Shelves.
Fine. I just drop them.
You can have the workers do it. You just gotta quit giving them days off.
So walking over to the books, I'm just like to like touch their spines and just kind of like brief them. Like, is there like a theme to them? Is it like, can I even read it?
Yeah, so you start touching the books, and like they start like dissolving. They're just so old and dried out. Like half the pages, just from the dampness down there, like erased. Like the ink erased out of it. Like after like so long, and then like the pages themselves are kind of all shriveled up to pretty much nothing. So like all the books in there are useless.
Well, that's disappointing.
That's just kind of what I expect.
To be honest, I was a wolf last time we were here, so I,
Excuse me? Start writing more in my book.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes. By the way, sometimes I glow, and sometimes I'm a wolf, and sometimes I'm a frog. Don't worry about it.
You can see him just looking left and right, super shady, and looking at the Taurus like, is this guy serious?
Yeah, he was a dog once and a panther. He likes scratches.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention, I'm still me, by the way. When I'm a cat, I just look different.
So you don't like back scratches?
I squint.
Just so you know.
Got it. And I write like 2 words in my book and close it. All right, well, I think we're done here.
See a dog, you pet it.
So Vittorius, as you walk by all these bodies on the ground, you notice that some of these bodies are piratey-looking fellows that have the red sashes and stuff, like the sea princes that you've seen before. A couple of these people look like common townsfolk. There's no like rhyme or reason. They're just people that got lured into the basement and had their brains sucked out.
Kind of like what you felt like you were doing to Schnaudlers, honestly.
What might have been happening to me.
Exactly.
Sounds like I owe everyone a drink.
I think a few of them are already drinking.
We could turn this into everyone's quarters. Nah, I don't know what to do with all this shit. It's a lot of room. There's so many rooms we could have in this place.
I would say maybe we set up like a little workstation down here instead of having upstairs on the main floor. We do like the alchemy down here, do like the experiments down here, and that kind of thing. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Work on new spells down here.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't work on, destructive spells in the house.
As I cast like produce flame and then control flame, so I just like make a little like fireball, just like dance around. Like, yeah, that's probably a better idea.
And not near the hay.
Turn into like a little horse that just like runs away. All right, head back upstairs.
All right, so
Yeah,
you guys doing
I guess-
anything else upstairs? You're checking out the caverns, or
How long till we got till the carriage comes?
you don't know, but I mean, it's only been a couple hours. It's not your 10 hours remaining. Your alarm clock hasn't gone off, so you got a few minutes still. So.
I don't know how long it'll take to check out the docks,
Plus, Hedgewick would probably let you know. He's upstairs.
or we can check in with Hedwig and worry about the docks later.
It's up to you if you want to know the docks quick. I'm down. Then we know if we can park the boat here or not.
Yeah, let's check the docks out real quick.
We do that. Oh yeah, this is where I was a wolf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Panther
So there's a few bad guys in here that we gotta wipe out.
left over.
They're no longer in here.
They're left over from when we stopped halfway. We had one more fight, guys. You guys couldn't make it one more fight.
I maybe could have. You probably could have. I could have just tanked it, and you could have just killed everyone.
Even the bodies that are down here, they were all cleaned up by Eleander's men. They went and cleared
I
this
believe
place
I
out.
was down.
Okay. So it looks more like a cavern. How deep? Can I guesstimate how deep the water is down here?
Yeah, so you walk out in the water, and it's pretty shallow. So just on the other end of the rowboat, it's only like knee deep.
Is this like in a bay or something?
Yeah, so this is right on the coast, and there's these large cliff walls right along the side of the sea. So you were staring straight out into the Azure Sea right here. So and it's fairly shallow, so any ships would have to be moored like off the coast quite a distance.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just moor the ship and use the rowboat to get to and from,
But you do have this sweet ass rowboat now.
we do have a sweet ass rowboat.
All right, gives us some options.
Yeah, there's nothing down here, so we can send Hedwig. Is that his name? Hedwig?
Hedgewick.
Hedgewick. We could send Hedwig down here, and he can take a look through
Poor guy.
whatever his name is.
He's
Whatever.
a busy
The guy.
Hedwig?
Employee
Hedwig?
of the month. We'll send employee of the month down here, and he can just take stock, see if there's anything in the barrels. Yada yada yada. I don't think we're gonna be able to park a boat down here. Why did my character disappear?
Disappeared.
He was on the map, I swear.
Maybe I accidentally deleted him. I was trying to delete some of the dead bodies.
I thought I brought him down here next to the boat.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I just put him back.
Oh, gotcha.
What's the shape of the rowboat?
So the rowboat is in excellent condition. It's got 2 oars with it, and it's definitely seaworthy. So this is the boat that the smugglers were using to transport goods from here out to a ship.
Snodlers would not recommend taking this out on the sea.
Yeah, not more than 60 feet or so.
So if you remember, Eleander and the Anders, when you guys were in the town council meeting, they had told you that this is what was happening for a while, that a ship was seen mooring off the coast, and then somehow they couldn't find the location, but they were bringing goods into the shore, and apparently
I was
it was
hoping.
in this place.
It's like I was kind of hoping this place would be big enough that we could actually pull the ship in, but I don't know about just docking an empty vessel off the coast. That seems like just ripe for taking.
I mean, with enough work, we could probably dig a trench, right? Is that possible? Do you have people that can like breathe underwater? Is that normal?
That's not normal, no.
Well, is turning into a dog normal?
For Hector, it is.
He's gonna be writing more in my notebook.
What's that?
Normal is relative.
Yeah, I don't. I think I could breathe underwater, but I don't.
Yeah, but how long would it take you and just you to dig out a passage deep enough to actually park a ship in here?
A couple hours.
Oh, we'll maybe have to talk to someone who knows the area well. But let's head up, wait for the carriage.
I cannot until next level. Never mind. I cannot breathe underwater. Well, I can if I'm a fish, but that's not gonna do us a lot of good.
What, you're just going to flap your tail, try to
Just
move
take-
all the dirt out?
All right, so you guys
Let's go wait for the...
Yeah, you guys finish up in the caverns and head back upstairs.
I'm like literally pacing the whole house looking for fucking any worker this whole time.
Somebody needs to change my bandages.
It's like, anyone fucking work here right now?
If I happen to see Voss, I'll let him know, oh, that's because Hector gave him the day off.
Listen, man, one of them died. Okay.
I could see giving his brother the day off. What's the state of the house?
It's coming along nicely. I mean, it's been a week since all these repairs have been underway, so it's definitely not as dark and gloomy. A lot of the floor has been replaced, where all the soggy old floorboards were all removed. All the cobwebs are gone, and the windows are all opened up, and it's looking better, but it's still not quite the glory that the place could be.
I'm just going around casting mending on stuff randomly. Like, I can do this one.
Did they fix the weak spot in the floor?
Oh yeah,
Because I think
yeah, the
it
big
was, like,
hole
right
in the
there.
floor. Yeah, on the second floor where Yuri kept
The
falling
one-
in.
Yeah, the one Yuri couldn't get over.
Yeah.
So, like, I found a board or something.
All right, so another half hour or so goes by, and you hear a knock on the door. Hedgewick,
Oh, maybe someone that fucking works here is finally coming back.
Hedgewick
Where's
walks
the
out of his
front?
room and heads through the lobby, out to the front door, and
I just like stare at him like, where the fuck were you this whole time?
Hedwig opens the door, and he does just a low bow, and he says, "Ah, yes, gentlemen, the carriage has arrived."
I'm a Mike Grog.
Yeah, he gave you your grog in the meantime. He actually gave you 2 grog, so you're just sort of sitting around drinking a little bit.
All right,
The
fair
hell
enough.
with grog?
Beer.
It's like a pirate beer.
Water and rum.
Oh,
I don't remember the ratios, but this is just watered down rum.
I'm just going to yell out through the house, the carriage is here!
I look over at Hedwig and like, I am over here.
Oh, your ride is here, Master Fossen. Please take care tonight.
Where have you been?
Oh, he kind of takes a step back. Did you need something?
I've been looking all over the house for somebody.
Oh, sorry. I was busy arranging the inventory that Master Vitoris and Hector wished for me to do.
I have urgent matters to speak with you in private about.
Oh, private. Okay. I suppose right now is a good time.
When he's done with that, there's underneath
I
the
just walk
castle,
away.
there's a bunch of barrels that there might be some stuff in. So if you want to inventory that,
Okay, hold on. So he opens up his vest, pulls out his little parchment, and inventory barrels. Okay.
and go see what Voss wants.
All right, so he follows Voss up to the other little sitting room.
I'm just gonna go out and get in the carriage.
Hedwig,
Yes, Master Vossen.
I need you. I'm looking around the room. To take this brewing supplies down in the basement. Find some people and get brewing.
Is this supposed to be a top secret mission, sir?
Secret enough that you and I know.
Okay, very well. Let me add that to the list of stuff I need to do. So he opens his vest again and pulls out his small parchment, unrolls it, and secret brewing station. Is
We're
there
gonna
anything
break
else?
this, dude.
This guy's gonna need a raise.
Not at the moment. I will leave the supplies in my room. You could just take them and bring them down there whenever you get a chance.
Very, very well, sir.
Yeah, that was a good talk. We'll just walk out. We'll walk out to the carriage.
All right, so yeah, you guys walk out to the carriage, and you see the carriage there, and you see a man sitting on top of the coach. And he's got the typical white tunic with the griffin symbol on it for the Kingdom of Keoland, and another guard who's standing at the ready outside the door. He has a spear in his hand, and he goes, "Everybody ready?"
I am. I yelled to the house.
Let's do this shit.
So
Snodlers, I guess, is pretty... finally some traveling.
So he kind of ushers you guys right this way over to the carriage and opens the door and lets you guys all in. So all 6 of you will fit inside. It's a closed carriage. It's rather regal looking, actually.
We've traveled to get here. And now that we traveled,
You got a home, and then you
singularly,
so you might as well.
now that we met, now we're going to do different travels.
Why didn't you
New
just name
travels.
yourselves the holiday makers? Like, I don't.
Because we're not on a holiday.
All right, so as you guys get in, the guy on top of the wagon or the carriage, he stands up and says, "Good day, fellas. My name's Phil. I will be your driver." And
On the ground, I hold up my left hand as high as I can. It barely even goes like a quarter way up the card.
he kind of like raises an eyebrow and slowly raises his left hand as well. Nods. So I'm told by the Captain Eleander that I will be transporting you to the rendezvous point. Am I correct in saying this?
Yes. How far away from the river is the rendezvous point?
The rendezvous point is right on the river. We have a secret encampment.
Lose the cloak.
Well, our when we get closer, we will address that. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, fair enough. Just, we're supposed to be sneaking.
So the other guy that's standing outside, he's like, "All right, get in, come on."
I get in. I sit up front with the driver.
I just get him back.
Is it like an open cart?
No, it's like a nice enclosed carriage.
he's sitting up front with the driver, I guess I'll get in the back.
So I miraculously actually jump up to the first step and then get inside.
He very like easily kind of jumps up there. You guys come out over and mark out how like agile Snoblers is.
Just take another swig out of my gourd.
As I see this, I take my rope and I cut off like a little 10-foot section, and I start tying like little steps in it as we like travel down the road, so that later I can give him a little rope ladder if I have to,
Nice.
just in case. Now I'm just gonna roll it up and put it on the outside of my pack.
All right, so I'm assuming you guys all get in the carriage. Yuri,
Yep.
Megler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been sitting there waiting for everyone.
Oh, okay. All right, so you start heading out, and you come out of Saltmarsh, and you come right down. There's a main road, like a coastal road that heads north up the coast. Actually, I'm gonna put you on a look at this regional map that we can look at,
Nice.
which I think I blocked out some of it. Okay.
You did.
There's not dwarf something.
So, oh yeah, well,
Wait, I thought is the haunted house the house we're living in?
yeah, it's no longer haunted. I mean, you guys cleared out the 300 vampires that were in there.
Oh, never mind. For some reason, I was thinking it was north, but I forgot. That map, it was upside down.
Yeah,
The map was like all around.
yeah. And you know what? Like, Roll20 had a thing, and like that map actually is gone now from the module. It's like it's all messed up.
Oh, perfect.
So I had to actually found another version of that map that somebody actually shifted it where north is actually up. So,
Oh, nice.
but the resolution isn't as good, so it gets kind of blurry. But
Well, it was just confusing because I was like, wasn't that house north? And then I was like, oh, no, wait, the map was fucked.
Well, now it's just house, so we're good.
yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what just happened? That's home. All right, so you guys are following the trail from the coastal road from Saltmarsh, and as you start traveling, you get about 12 miles away from Saltmarsh, and you start seeing the large tower, guard towers in front of this. The side of a mountain, and in front of the towers there's a large wooden gate. Along with the sides are these like really tall stone fences around it. From inside this like fortified area, you see smoke rising up and light coming up from the center or inside the place. This is the site of the dwarven excavation site. It's like an encampment set up on the side of a mountain.
Phenomenal.
So as you
Does anyone know?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Snodlers has never seen anything like this. Does anyone know anything about this?
So Phil yells down to you guys. If you look to your right, this is the dwarven mine excavation point. If you're looking for work, I'm assuming you adventuring types would not be looking for work in the mines, but if you did, this is the place that you'd want to go. Full of
What?
silver, I hear.
Silver.
Did we talk to a lady who was like, "There's something in the mines we need you to kill"?
I believe that was Hannah.
Yeah.
I mean, the mine sounds interesting.
We're supposed to go
Ministrad.
talk to the lady.
Yeah, and we're kind of on a time crunch.
We'll have to come back later. Ministrad was her name, though. She has work for miners, which I pass on. And then she was also mentioned something about missing miners.
That's right.
All right, so as the night grows on and gets darker, you're only a couple hours away from the river now. So Phil calls down, okay, just up ahead, we should be approaching the mouth of the river. And Hector, just off in the distance, you see like a very dim light coming from the middle of the road. And as you guys approach, Phil starts easing up on the reins, and you guys start slowing down, and from the middle of the road, you see this soldier walk out, and he has a dark cloak over his white tunic, and he says, "Hey, stop right there!" And he walks up to the horses, and he kind of holds up the lantern and looks up at the driver, and he says, "Ah, Phil." And Phil nods his head, "Yes." And the guy says, "Oh, so are these the adventurers? This is the elite force that we've been waiting for?" And he kind of like holds a flashlight looking inside the carriage.
Snodlos is not sure if he should be taking offense to that.
I shoot him a bird.
I see. Ruffians, just as those pirate scum.
Yeah.
I hope Eleander knows what he's doing. Anyway, carry on, and he motions for you guys and steps out of the road as you guys you ride up another 200 feet or so, and right there.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Like a window or something that I can like jump on a seat and look out and like stare at the guy down.
Yeah, so like it's like these large open sides to the carriage. There's not actually like glass in the windows. It's just open, but it has a roof over the top of it.
So I'd like to jump out or like jump up on a chair and like lean out. And as soon as I see that asshole have his back turned, I'm going to use minor illusion to make the sound of a lion like right behind him, and then jump back in the car.
And you see the guy just like he starts like running back after the carriage.
I just start laughing at him.
So as you approach the river up ahead, you can start seeing the train go from this rocky terrain into this like marshy high grass, not necessarily a swamp, but like just like a large field. It's just sparse in trees, and you can see the river kind of like meandering off in the distance. And as you approach this like small encampment, you see a couple small tents, and they're covered up with leaves and brush and stuff, and several guards walking around. And you enter into the camp, and this particular soldier comes marching up, and he comes over to the door of the carriage and he opens the door and he goes, "Welcome, I'm Commander Jenner. I'm assuming you are Eleander's elite task force."
Yeah, why does he keep saying that?
I think we might have been oversold, boys.
A little.
Yeah, I guess that's us.
Excellent. So, come on out. Make yourselves at home. We have 2 hours until midnight. Intel says that the ship will be approaching. We have guards and scouts all throughout the area, keeping an eye out on the waterway. So, grab a bite to eat. Make yourself at home. Ready your weapons. So he kind of shows you around the camp a little bit. You kind of walk around. You see a bunch of guys like sitting around. They're all kind of like really doing nothing. There's a couple of guys. They're like readying a large rowboat, and there's another guy who's sitting near the rowboat. He's got a hooded lantern. He's sitting there, and he kind of looks up at you guys, and he just kind of like whispers something to the guy next to him. These guys, they all kind of like side eye you as you approach.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk right over to the guys at the rowboat and ask them if they're using that or planning on using that for an assault on the ship.
So Commander Jenner, as he's kind of like walking you around, he stops and says, "So boys, this is the plan." And he holds out like a large sack. He's got like some beef jerky, and he kind of like passes it around. And he says, "All right, so we're gonna assault the ship. So when the ship approaches, they do some sort of signal, as far as we know, to signal that the coast is clear, and then we're gonna send out a rowboat and sneak aboard the ship, and then the rest is up to you." He goes, "I got 2 men here. They're going to row you out there."
Are you trying to capture the ship intact?
Well, that would be nice. make that property of the king.
We could just sink the ship.
We want the cargo off of it.
Yeah, sinking would be the last form of, or last option.
Yeah, we were told the cargo was accounted for. They didn't say anything about the ship, so
Can any of you sail?
Dolan as well.
I look at Maglar.
I could sail.
Maglar.
Really? Snoddlers would
course.
love to learn.
Well, I'm talking to Commander Jenner.
So Commander Jenner looks over and goes, so, well, you were to seize control of the ship, if possible, and we will commandeer the ship. It will take a substantial sized crew, usually 12 men, to steer a ship like this, to operate a ship this size.
Seems a little sexist, doesn't it?
So I'm assuming that once we take control of it, we'll have a better idea of what we're working with, and then possibly we could sail it back to town. But regardless, this will be hopefully property of the kingdom.
A bigger ship than I thought it was.
So please try not to sink it, boys.
I was expecting a crew of like 3, but
We'll do what we can. Not promising anything.
yeah. All right. No fire.
I was just about to look at Hector and be like, no play with fire.
Wait. What?
No fire. Fire on ships bad?
I guess Snoddlers will make it work.
Unless it's a fire ship, in which case fire on ship good. But this is not a fire ship. Man, like half my shit's fire. It has no.
That could be a problem on a
Well-
wooden ship.
Yeah, a wooden ship is not the place to be using like fireball, firebolt, things of that nature.
Control flames.
So,
you don't
like, flaming spear, Snoddlers has that. Like, that's not a good idea.
No, absolutely not. That is a terrible idea.
All right, I'll make sure to do that then.
No, thanks.
All right, so you guys got a good hour or two of downtime. If there's anything you want to do,
I'm gonna take another length of rope, maybe 20 feet, and make like a harness for the boat. So this place I can attach like a rope to the front, and then make like just a big loop into a rope and put it inside the boat in case we need to tow the rowboat.
okay.
Boss is just sitting there staring out at sea, just drinking.
So,
Like-
so
A little bit, like you can see a little bit of anger in his eyes.
Snoddlers needs to know, like, you guys have apparently fought these pirates before, right?
Couple of them.
Yep.
Are they, I mean, you fought Vampa zombies and these other things, like, are they like normal people like you and me, or are they normal people like Hector?
They're like me, Hector. Well, there might be a few Hectors in there. We don't know.
Yeah.
So, like,
We're just regular people, like, Yuri Vaz.
so like acid, big time deal for you guys, right?
Yeah, also no acid on a wooden ship.
What? I mean, what? You kind of tie my hands here, man.
I give him 5 darts. I don't know.
You're
man.
killing me, Snoddlers.
No, I am Snoddlers. I'm trying to figure this out.
I hand him 5 darts. These are the darts I made out of like shark's teeth. Instead of having like a metal point, they have like shark's teeth darts.
I mean, and ships are okay with shark teeth. I mean, they're also from the water. Isn't that an issue? I'm confused. Like, this doesn't make any sense. No acid, no fire, like, no water. Like, what do you want from me?
Well, you don't want to fill the ship with water.
Fine.
All right, so do I have to get all my staff? Like, what do you want from me?
What can you do, Snobblers?
How about let's just see what happens when we get there. We'll worry about the boat catching on fire later.
All right.
Do whatever you got to do to not die. I seem to fail that every time I go out.
I'm very interested. I've heard stories.
On a fun note, my unarmed strike does 0 damage.
Wait,
Minus
really?
1. Nice job. At least it doesn't make it negative, so you heal when you hit.
All right, so you guys gonna do anything else?
What's that?
I'm
Negative.
just gonna look at the sea just to see if there's any fish out.
Oh God.
Just want to see if there's any fish out there.
Well, as you kind of look over, like the moon, it's like a 3/4 moon, so there's quite a bit of light out there, but the sea is pretty rough. So, I mean, seeing
All right.
any fish might be a little bit of a challenge.
So,
Alright.
so Yuri, Nautilus would like to know, how do you boat? You were the one that knew, right?
How do I boat?
No, it's not you. Who did sailing?
Maglar said he sails, but you're foolish to try to learn anything from an orc.
Why? I thought it was that it was hard to have an orc learn, not to learn from.
Well, it might not be hard for you to learn. It's more hard for him to teach.
I have patience. But alas, all right. I guess I'll just have to witness, I guess.
All right, so another hour goes by, and all of a sudden you hear the whispering. Ah, a ship on the sea, a ship on the sea, and you can see the silhouette of a large ship, kind of floating, a couple 100 yards off the coast, and then
The part with Nick the rowboat.
you see it stop. You see the ship stop, and a couple of minutes goes by, and you see these flashes of light coming from the ship. And you see it's kind of like Morse code. You see it's like a long, short glimpses of light. So the guy with the lantern, he's sitting there like, oh, what do I do?
Roll me out to the ship.
Signal back.
Oh, do you have the paper? What's it say?
Who has the paper?
You did.
Did I?
You found it in the.
What's the signal? What should I do? So he's starts to lift open the hood from the lantern.
Do the signal.
Okay. So he does the exact same signal back. He's like, long, short. And you don't see anything from the ship. So
Well, at least we travel.
So the soldier looks up at you and goes, "What? Well, I think they're still there. Maybe it worked." So
I don't know.
So like another couple of minutes goes by, and you see the same thing: the light, long, short. These bursts of light coming from the ship. He looks up at the adventurers again, and he's like, guys, what do I do?"
Is there a sheet of paper? Like, what is it? Where is it?
Didn't someone get their code sheet?
He did. Yeah, boss has it. He
When did I get this?
You picked up a hooded lantern and a piece of paper in the boss's room before he left, and it had a code thing on it. Is that?
Yeah. So I'll give it to you. So I'll say that
I did?
You guys go through his backpack after a couple of minutes, and you start scurrying through there quickly, looking for shit. And you're throwing shit on the ground, and you pull out this scroll, and you're like, "Oh, no shit. Well, I guess that first one was wrong, but Maybe we should try again. So you flash a code that says short, long, and then on the sheet it says the code. It says everything is safe. So then you finally see a message come back. Long, 3 long blasts of lantern light. And on your parchment it states ready to unload. So at that point, the soldier with the lantern is like, okay, I guess it's time to go. Let's get in the boat. So
I hop in the boat.
In the boat.
I've already been sitting in the boat.
Okay, so the one guy jumps in the boat, and another guy, he starts pushing the boat from the shore.
I need a little help.
I like throw out the rope that I made, and the little rope ladder I made.
Yeah, so Snothers climbs up the little ladder, and you guys all pile in the boat, and it's definitely got some more weight than they anticipated. So the boat is kind of like squatty and sits pretty low in the water, and it's a little bit tricky for them because the sea's kind of rough. So the two guys that are on the oars, they kind of struggle as the boat kind of like tips up and down on the waves until it gets past the surf, and then it takes you about 20 minutes to get all the way out to the ship. And then as you
Look,
get
it's Nautilus. I'm not the reason that this is so heavy.
it's gotta be. So like about halfway up there toward the ship, in the moonlight, you can see this another rowboat heading your way.
Hey, is this the right time to use fire?
It might be. Let's see if they want to talk first. But
I'm sure there's a bear or a dog and a gnome and all these other things in this meeting normally. Like, this will go great. Snodlers has high expectations.
keep that fire in your back pocket until, get ready to unleash it. So maybe the front pocket.
So you guys are like apart about like 40 yards in between you and the other rowboat as you kind of pass side by side. You look over and you can see just enough light where you see a couple of figures. There's about 3 men in this other rowboat, and they kind of look over at you, and you see one of them just kind of nod, and then they just keep passing without saying a word as you guys get closer to the ship.
Hopefully they take care of them. And
as you get closer to the ship, you see it's like you're facing the starboard side of the ship, and it's you can see the mast sticking up from the top of the ship, and as you get a little bit closer, you can see there's a few lanterns hanging on the deck rails, and written along the side of the ship, you see the word "Sea Ghost," and as you get a little bit closer, you can see 2 men standing over the rails as your rowboat slowly makes its way up to the base of the ship.
Is there something else on that sheet of paper?
So that sheet of paper that you guys all look at, there's nothing else on there. It was just the lantern code for the signals.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to go in hot. Is that the right way of saying it?
close enough.
So you see one of the figures throws down like a rope ladder down to the ship, and the 2 guards in the rowboat, they're like, okay, it's up to you guys. We're gonna stay right here. Good luck.
Thanks, Meglar. You first.
All right.
Yuri,
Meglar's gonna climb up.
Yuri, go.
Don't you fall on me, Meglar.
Can't promise anything.
All right, so as you guys are like standing there, you see some of the lights coming off the ship. Even though the light is dim at best, you can see details of the ship's main deck. So in the center, forward of the mast, is a jolly boat, and it's upside down, strapped to the deck. Just behind the mast, you see a rope ladder that goes all the way up to the crow's nest, and then the two figures kind of lean over the railing, and they're kind of staring at you, Meglar, as you make your way up to the top of the ladder, and as you approach one of them, a human figure, he says, "Hey, must be a new guy. Did you forget the signal?"
Ahoy!
He kind of like raises an eyebrow. He's like, "Ahoy? Did you forget the signal? Who are you?" And he kind of takes a step back.
I'm just a new recruit. I'm still trying to get this job down.
All right, make a persuasion check. So at that point, who's coming up second up the ladder?
Yuri.
Sweet.
Okay, so at that point, they're like, new recruit. I don't know about that. Where's your red sash? You're not even affiliated. So at that point, you see him draw this cutlass out of his scabbard.
Okay, so guess I'm gonna reach for my longsword.
Okay, so at that point, who was coming up second?
Yuri's second.
Okay, so Yuri. So like while this is happening, you get to the top of the ladder, and as you kind of reach over the top railing, you see Meglar, and he's got two men in front of him, both drawing their swords at the same time. And I suppose we will now have to roll for initiative. Let me get the turn tracker.
Is this where we're fighting?
No, I'm gonna put you. Just chill, man. Let me put you on
Have
the map.
Have I gotten over the top onto the ship yet?
Yeah, so you're up behind Meglar, just on the ship, but the rest of you guys are either on the ladder or on the boat still.
I'm just shaking my head at Maglar. Look what you've done. Starting trouble already.
Okay, so yeah, these two guys. Actually, so you guys are actually coming up from the top. The starboard side is actually like the northern part of the ship up there. So Meglar's up top.
I can't put myself in the black, otherwise I can't see myself.
Yeah, here I can open up a little bit just so you can put your token down.
All right, let me put my token. So, where am I? Right here?
Let's see. So let me move Meglar. So Meglar, I'm gonna put you away from the boat. So you're more like here. Yeah, it's kind of like that. We'll move these guys over here because they would have been closer.
We're at these super high initiative rolls.
Oh, let me roll for initiative.
Wait, why's all mine all screwed up?
You missed it when we fixed it.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
There's a link in Discord in general.
What is going on here?
Jesus, snuffers.
Who's coming up the boat after me? Up the ladder.
Probably go according to initiative order. How tall is the rope ladder?
It's 25 feet. Probably should have had these guys sheets out. Okay. I figured you guys were going to have a more diplomatic solution to...
To battling?
Yeah.
I'm standing right behind big ass Maglar. That's my plan.
You have to add me manually.
Snodlers?
Sure.
It still doesn't work.
I can do that.
Yeah, the huddler showing all of us up.
Nautilus just says luck today.
All right. So does everybody's on the tracker?
Yarp.
All right. All right. So yeah. So Snodlers hears all this commotion going on from up on top of the deck. He's first to
So,
act.
so if it is a 25-foot ladder, I have 25 feet of movement. I would at least request to be able to roll something to get out of the way, so they don't have to go power through me when they get to the top.
Yeah.
Like I would try to get out of the way, but obviously I'm out of movement at that point. So like maybe I jump onto the ladder to give me an extra little not a 5 feet obviously, but something.
Yeah. Go ahead and just make an athletics or acrobatics check.
So I made a 12 athletics when I thought I was just gonna have to climb the ladder.
I'll give you that.
But-
So I'll give you the 12. So I mean, like you can get all the way up to the top of the decks. Like you can if you wanted to climb, or do you want to stay on the ladder?
I want to get off and get out of the way, because if I go to the top and I'm just sitting on the top rung, I know everyone's just gonna sit behind me. Like that doesn't work.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like I just want to get at the top and move just to get out of the way. Like I don't need to move any further. But that's
Yeah.
exactly 20 feet. Or I'm literally just going to sit down here because I'd rather everyone else funnel through and then go up at the end.
I'll give you the 12 that you climb to the top of the ladder and you just kind of hold with one hand. You kind of like lean off to the side.
All right. So can I see anyone, or am I just at the top?
All right, so you're at the top and you can look through and you see like the railings, the deck railings on top, and you can see through them. So you can see everything, your eye level with the deck right now, like looking through there.
Am I able to can I roll something to one-handed cast like a cantrip?
Sure. Yeah, you have a free hand.
Yeah, do you want a acrobatics or something to hold on, or
No,
Arcana to be
that's
able
fine.
to do? All right. So I look at the one that is closest to our friendlies and cast Mind Sliver. Int save.
Okay, so this guy over here that's right in front.
Yes.
Okay. He rolls a 6.
So he takes 4 damage, and he needs to subtract a 1d4 from his next saving throw he makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay. So let me roll.
And
that.
I'll keep track of that.
Let me roll his d4 now. So you can remember for me. He rolls a 2.
That is my turn. I'm hanging off on the side as tight as I can. Lean my hand over and poke him. He's got a little psychic pain, and then I dish back and I hold back with both hands and lean over you guys gotta go beside me.
Okay, Yuri. So you're right behind Meglar, acting like he's part of the crew.
So I'm gonna move over to this bearded guy over here, right in front of him, and I'm gonna swing my axe at him.
Okay. Give it a try. That's gonna miss.
Pooped on.
You take a big old swing, and he just kind of sees it coming, and he just sidesteps you.
I'm gonna use my action surge and
Does he have multi attack yet?
take
Not until level 5.
another swing at him. Yeah. I'm just gonna use my action surge and try to hit him again.
Sure, go for it. That time, that'll hit.
A little better. All right.
Nice. So yeah, so you
10.
bring this axe right down, and you get him right in the chest, and you see him double right over. He's not dead, but he's definitely he's really hurt.
And I'll just have my turn now.
All right. So now this guy, he makes his he pulls out his sword and takes a swing at Meglar. So he pulls out a sword and does a 14 to hit Meglar.
All right, 14 is my armor class. Does that mean he misses?
That means he hits. So you take 10 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And then he's going to take a second attack. Second attack is a 17 to hit for 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That's it for his turn. Vasen, you're up. You're on the ship or on the boat.
Yep, I'm gonna fly up the side of the ladder.
Nice. So yeah, you kind of grab a hold of the side of the ladder and just kind of scale up the side of the ladder. Or the side of the ship.
Jump
sorry.
over the lip. So that's 25. Oh, I got 40. I can make it to here, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hurtle over the end of the boat and frickin' come down with my quarterstaff.
Yeah, and this is the mast right in the center. So.
Oh
Oh.
no!
All right, go ahead and make a dex saving throw. All right, so you slide over the boat, and your heel just hits the rudder on the little rowboat, and you kind of trip over it, and you just completely whiff.
Oh. I can still attack.
Yeah.
Nice.
Two-handed attack.
Yeah, 21's gonna hit. Here, I'm gonna move your character over
For
here.
12.
Yeah, 12's definitely gonna do some damage. So you crack him pretty hard with that two-handed attack, and you see him kind of stumble back. You're just kind of surprised at how fast you came across that ship, even though you missed the first attack. You stuck in the second attack coming around. You just crack him upside the head with your quarterstaff.
Bonus action, roundhouse him. Oh, I miss.
It's gonna miss.
9 does not hit. And that's my turn.
All right. So that brings up this guy. So he's really hurt. You can see that he's just kind of coughing up blood, and he's gonna take his swing back with his scimitar at Yuri with a 5. So he just kind of swings, and it just you put your shield up, it just deflects off your shield. It does no damage.
I just laugh at him.
So then at that point you see another guy. He comes sliding down the rope from the mast from the crow's nest, and he plops down right here next to Meglar. And he takes an attack at Meglar. With a 12, so that's gonna miss.
Mhm.
Okay, so that brings up Fatoris.
That's 30 feet, right? To get up to the edge.
Yeah.
Then I'll bonus action dash.
No.
Move,
Don't
move
smack
there
me.
just so I'm not standing in the way for Hector.
Stop.
And then I'm going to take a shot at the new guy. Uh, 16 to hit.
Ooh, 16's gonna hit. Didn't even see that one coming.
For 14 damage.
Boom. So yeah, so you just snipe him right to the back of the neck, and he falls over dead.
Damn. And that will be my turn.
All right, go ahead, Hector.
All right. Do I need to make anything to climb this ladder? Or I just climb up.
You know, you can just climb up.
Climb to the top. So I'm standing like on the railing, like Captain Jack style. I'm just gonna cast Bane on all three of these guys. They need to make a charisma saving throw.
I think there's only 2.
Yeah, there's only 2 left, but still, it's
Two
fine.
guys.
Charisma saving throw. So the guy with the beard, he rolls a 14, so he saves. And the other guy with the red cap on, he rolls a 15.
Well, that gets -2, right?
Oh yeah, -2.
So-
Yeah, right. So
So still saves.
13. Yes.
Oh, so he still saves. Right?
Yeah, they both save because this. Which guy was affected by the? Oh yeah, that was that guy, right? Yeah. So he rolls a 13. The other guy rolled a 14. So yeah, so they both save.
And rolling ones ties.
Yep. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Megler.
I'm going to use my two-handed longsword on this guy here.
Okay, go for it. Damn, that's gonna hit.
And that's 14 damage.
That's only 12.
That's only
'cause
12.
You weren't raging.
Well, I forgot to say that I was entered rage, but if you don't want to take the rage off, that's all right.
Well, I'll. It's up to you. Do you want to rage? I'll let you have the. I mean, that's your bonus action. So.
Yeah, I am going to use rage.
All right, so he is dead. So you just slice right through that guy.
Okay. So then I'm just going to move up towards this guy here and end my turn.
Okay, that brings up Snodder, still hanging on the side of the deck.
Yeah. So I climb back over. So 10, 15 feet of movement, whatever it is. And yet again, going to. There's only one guy left. This one, right?
Yeah.
Same deal. Mine sliver. So int save
Hit save.
for a massive 1 damage.
He rolls a 7. So he takes 1 point of psychic damage, which is actually enough to kill him. Yes.
Jesus.
Go Snodlers.
I had no idea. Snodulus had no idea that was going to be so potent.
It's like your
Poor bastards got rolled up on.
-2 on his death saving throw too, by the way. I'm just kidding.
Okay, so at that point you hear commotion from coming up on the upper deck above you, and you kind of look up and you see a few other. Actually, no. This is all you can see from where you're standing. So, like over the railing, you see this this face of this person standing up there, and I'm
I'm
so
confused
that
on the perspective.
yeah. So,
Is that an upper deck
yeah, that's the upper deck, which is technically
right in front of us? Like
yeah,
over
right
here?
in front of you. Exactly. Yep. So that.
All right, that's what I need to hear.
So let me roll. Put this person in the initiative order. So while we're like all up on this upper deck, eventually as you make your way through the ship, we'll re-roll initiative. Come on, any day now. Okay.
Is it loading?
Yeah. So,
I was wondering.
Sometimes all these character sheets take a little bit to load, but anyway, so they rolled a 13. So where did we leave off in the initiative order here?
Snodlers.
Snodlers.
Yeah, Snodlers took someone out.
Okay, so let me go to descending. And that guy's dead. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Okay. So that person, you see them kind of like peer their head over the side of the deck, and they end up casting a witch bolt down on this person. Looks like a magic user. Obviously, they have like something glowing in their hand. Down at the at Snodlers.
What's the check?
So you have to make no, actually it's an attack, so it's a 21 to hit. So I'm assuming that's gonna hit.
Just barely, yeah.
So you take 11 points of lightning damage.
Oh, God, someone stop her. Oh, sorry. Someone stop her. Snodlers cannot take this.
That's the end of her turn. So go ahead, Yuri.
And she's up on the upper deck there.
Yeah, so you can see, the stairs are right where somebody's pointing.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. Where are the stairs at the top, though?
So yeah, right where
Down here.
Yep, right where this little thing is right here. So now what I can actually do is open up this part of the map.
So for me to go, it'd be 10, 15. So I think I can move. I think I can move right to the top of the stairs.
Yeah, you're gonna be up at the top of the stairs.
So I'm gonna
You have
move up
25
there.
for your movement, right? Yeah. So
Yep.
you can put yourself like right there.
But I gotta do 10. Yeah, because I gotta do 10 over.
Nah, don't worry about that dead guy there. You can kind of walk around without taking any movement penalties. If you're in like an open space like that, I usually don't care. But if you're like in a hallway and you guys are stacking up bodies, then it's going to cost some extra movement.
So I'm gonna move to right there. That's 25. You think?
One more. You can move one more space. So let me open it up. So as you run to the top of the deck, you see the stern of the ship. You see a large
I'm gonna move.
lever in the back and a guy standing at the, I don't forget what you call that thing, the big steery thingy in the back. The rudder.
But I'm. Being that I'm maxed out on my movement. Damn, this is shitty.
To figure you have other things you can do like dodge or hold an action, or you could have dashed up there. I mean, do you have other options? That'll take away your attack, but or you have range attacks, probably, right?
I do. Can I pull my shield out and then be done? End my turn?
Your shield's already out, isn't it?
From the last battle?
Yeah, when you were downstairs, or did you not have your shield out?
I did. So yeah, I guess
So
it's still out. So
I mean, you can. I'll give it as a bonus action. You can
I'm
stow
just-
your shield.
no, I want it out.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold my action.
So what are you gonna hold your action for? What are you gonna do?
I'm just.
So how about if somebody gets within 5 feet of you, you're gonna swing your axe at them? It's probably what I would do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. If anyone gets near me, I'm gonna swing at them.
Sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna add these guys to the initiative order.
I'll take my chances.
Okay, they all get 15. So that brings up Fasten.
This isn't smart, but I can make it up there, right?
You should be able to. You have what, 40 feet?
Yeah, 40 feet. 15 to there, and then 20 to there.
Sure can.
Fucking whack this asshole. 13.
13. That is going to hit.
Two-handed attack. Ooh, for 9.
Okay.
Constitutional saving throw.
I was gonna see if we just beat the shit out of her and killed her first.
She has a con spell on me, right?
Yeah. I was getting ready to say if you didn't.
And then I'm going to use a key point for patient defense
Come on, just beat
as my bonus. I've done that before, and I've ended up dead. That was my action bonus action.
Sorry, what'd you say? That was your. Oh, that was your bonus. Or
I bonus
action?
actioned patient defense
Gotcha.
after I bludgeoned her for 9.
I mean, it's still decent amount of damage.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Did she take a Constitution saving throw for spell concentration?
So the target takes 1d12 on each your turn.
Which plus
Gotcha.
con?
Yeah. Okay, let me check. 14. It's going to be a DC 13.
It's a DC 10, I think, because it's half the damage, so you still got it.
Okay.
Half the damage or 10,
Or
whichever's
10,
higher.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
Spells.
With that spell that she casts, she can do like an automatic. How much damage?
D12.
D12
More
worth of
D12.
lightning damage. Okay, so who's that bring up? That brings up Vitoris.
Can I see the caster from here?
Yeah. Yeah, because she's like kind of like right up on the edge of that that railing right there.
No.
That's what crossbow bolts
That-
are.
Oh yeah, wrong one. I clicked. That's what I'm gonna try and put in her face.
Ooh.
25 to hit.
God, that's gonna hit.
Or
Yeah, plus the sneak attack.
Yep.
15 damage. Damn.
Yep.
So yeah, she looks really hurt as that like crossbow bolt hits her like right through the shoulder. You can see it actually went right through her shoulder. She looks pretty pissed.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, nice. She takes a
I
critical.
was gonna say con, but she's dead.
Yeah, she's gonna be dead. Yeah, so she's more than dead. Is that crossbow bolt you just peg her right in the forehead. And she falls over the railing back onto the main deck.
He falls. Can I spit on her corpse?
Yeah, because it's like right by your feet.
Yeah.
I'll put her down here.
I'll move up to there.
Are we doing perfect crits?
Yeah, yep.
If your crits aren't guaranteed perfect crits on your rolls, Kevin.
What's wrong with my crits?
Because your crit was only so
3. You're not rolling perfect crits.
That's correct. Perfect. It should be higher.
I don't know where to change that.
you have to change it on your weapon damage itself. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know how you're doing it through D&D Beyond, but all right. Was that it for your turn, Vitoris? I don't know if you had any bonus actions.
Oh no, that was my bonus action. Was the second shot.
Okay.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to transform. Use my wild shape to transform to my starry form.
So pretty.
Or I'm sorry, chalice form. Did I put starry form? Yeah, chalice form. Sorry.
You're good.
And then going to went over to Snodler's and give him a cure wounds. For all of 5 health.
5 health.
And I'm going to use my chalice ability to give him another.
Every little bit helps.
So another 4 health. So you get a total of 9 health back. That's my bonus action, and I'm going to move towards the stairs, like to out there.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, so go ahead, Meglar.
All right, so
Where's Megler? Downstairs.
Yeah, Meglar's downstairs.
Get up here, you giant pussy.
Oh, he's coming.
all right, was that too much?
No, you're good. 10.
All right,
That was 60 feet, right?
No, because he only moved. Where was he originally? Right there. Yeah.
like right here.
15 to there, and then 15 to there.
Yeah, that's 30.
Perfect.
So if he's got 30, he can get there.
Yeah, he's got 30.
Use my two-handed longsword on this guy.
A 11's gonna just miss.
Okay.
I'll just shake my head at Megler.
He just ignores it, Yuri, like he doesn't know shit. All right, that's my turn, by the way.
Okay, so that brings up Snodler's.
So how high is it from the first and second, like, decks? And is there a door in front of me or anything?
It's about 10 feet to the second deck. Oh, and a door. Yeah. So right here is a door. So like actually, there's multiple doors. Just you see a door there, a door there. So all those little white squares are the doors.
And then literally, this is like water, right? Like this side.
Yeah, that's all water. Yep. I know
Can
it's kind of
Snobbler
confusing to
swim?
see, but
Not sure yet. So I think my best bet is to back up. So I'm gonna back up. Can I see? Can I see anyone on the second level now?
yeah, I'll say you can see that guy. You can just see the top of that guy's head.
Or DC it?
He rolls a 6. Awesome.
And checks are phenomenal. So 5 psychic and 1d4 for saving throw.
Okay. All right, so here's D4. 3. You got anything else?
That's it. Thank you.
Okay, so this guy looks over. He looks like he's got this big hat with a feather, and he's got a hooked hand, and he comes charging over at Vasen, pulling out his longsword. He is going to make an attack. Ooh, with a natural 1.
Miss.
Let's have him make a dex save. We'll do it. Yeah, we get a +2 to them. Oh, so he rolls a 5. So like as he comes running across the deck, he slips on the deck, and actually slides past you. And he is. We'll make him prone. We'll say he slips on the deck.
You motherfucker.
So we'll put this little thing in here. So his second attack is going to be with a disadvantage. So as he slides, he falls down and he takes his second attack, laying on the ground, swinging at your feet.
I mean, I have uncanny dodge on.
So it's
Also.
double disadvantage.
Either way, so, I mean, either way.
So he rolls an 8.
No.
That's going to miss. So yeah, so he is currently laying there. This other dude, he comes charging over at Meglar. Wields his scimitar. Takes a swing at him with a 7.
Meglar just laughs at him.
His feelings are a little hurt. So the other guy, he also just takes a swing at you with his scimitar. Oh my god, he rolls a 7. Oh shit. These guys are terrible. Okay.
What kind of pirates are you guys?
So that brings up Yuri.
Good thing you described this guy over here. I was going to ask you.
Which guy? This guy?
Mm-hmm.
He's currently like laying down. He's like slipping off the edge of the. He went running fast, too fast. Went to make a swing. He slipped and he's laying down in front of Voss.
I'm gonna move up here right next to him, and draw my axe back, two-handed, and try to chop his head off.
Okay. So you have advantage on it. Yeah, 20 is going to hit. for 7 points of slashing damage.
And I'm going to use my savage attack feat
Okay,
for
so reroll
on
the damage.
On the damage.
So he takes 8.
Doesn't matter. I'll take the 8.
Okay, so yeah, so you bring the axe right down on him and catch him right in the leg.
I'm having my turn.
Okay, back to Vassen.
As I see him fall on the ground, I grab my club or my quarterstaff and bring it down and smash on his head.
This poor guy.
Both hands. 24.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Or 10.
Oh, nice. Big ol' smack. He looks hurt. He looks pretty hurt, but he's still kicking.
A bonus action. Flurry of blows. 10 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Or 21, actually. He's
Oh,
advantage,
yeah,
right?
you have advantage, right? Yeah, so that's gonna hit.
4, 7.
For another 7, you just start punching the shit out of him.
Oh, 13.
Okay. The 13's gonna miss.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Vitoris. Where are you at?
I'm still on the lower deck. Move up to there. I'm gonna shoot. Wait, no, I'll move there.
Okay.
Shoot that one.
Good idea.
Or attempt to shoot him. That's a natural 1.
Oh, nice. Go ahead and roll a deck save.
$17.
Nice. So, yeah, nothing happens. You just fly wildly off into your bolt hits the back of the ship.
21.
That'll definitely hit.
For 15 damage.
Oof, yeah, so that crossbow bolt just sinks hard right into his chest. He falls over dead.
And then that will be my turn.
Okay. That brings us back to Hector.
Alright. Can I see... Who can I see from where I'm at? Can I see Vitoris? I want to get Vitoris, Voss, and...
You can see, yeah, you can see Voss, Yuri, and Vitoris, yeah.
Perfect. I'm just going to cast Bless on them. For my action, and just chill down here, hang out, move back. Yeah, I'm not going to move. I'm just because that's it.
Just stay down there.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff. I did the copy paste thing, but it didn't seem to have worked. I'm going to refresh real quick.
Refresh rid of it. Refresh is only going to make it not work, guaranteed.
Yeah, I saw that if you refresh it, it messes it up, huh?
Well, I'll have to fix it next time.
Screen, and I'll help walk you through it. Well, like in the messages.
Okay, so Meglar, it is your go.
Two-handed.
Two-handed on that dude in front of you?
Yep.
Didn't
There
need
we
it
go.
anyway. That 24 is going to hit.
Is my rage still on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that is 14 to hit.
Yeah, and you just slice this right through this guy, and he falls over. Just blood all over the upper deck now.
Okay. I'll just move over towards this guy and end my turn.
Okay, Snobblers.
So can I look around behind me and see if there's anything up the area that I'm like standing on the ladder for, or the stairways to?
Yeah. Okay. So you look up that way, and let me reveal that. So you can see a little bit up here. Give you a little bit more.
That's dangerously almost no information. All right.
Yeah, I think you
So-
gotta go up the ladder a little bit more, or the stairs, I should say, a little bit more to see a little more up on top of that upper deck.
Sure. 5 feet.
All right, so as you approach the upper deck, you see. Reveal this. So you see another ship hand. He's up there. Oh, he's not there. He's currently raising the anchor for the ship.
Doing our work for us.
All right. I'm going to. Which one do I want to do? I'm going to chromatic orb poison damage.
Okay.
And it didn't look like it worked. Oh, it popped up with poison type. So 21 to hit for 12 damage.
Oh yeah. So like he just instantly stops what he's doing. You see him just fall over onto the capstan, and the wheel starts spinning the opposite way, and the anchor goes back down, and he kind of like, you actually see him like kind of spin for a ride around that thing. He's dead.
Perfect. And then I'm going to cycle back down here with the remainder of my movement. And that's my turn.
Okay, so this other guy, he uses half his movement. He stands up, and he takes a swing at Vasen with his longsword in hand. Hey, this time it's a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. By miss, you mean hit? So
Nope. Miss by he misses.
Oh, what's your AC?
17.
Oh, it is? All right, all right.
I leveled. Yeah.
I never changed
Put
it.
the ASI.
All right. Good call. So yeah, so he misses. So his second attack, he takes his other swing on it. This one's a 13. So yeah, that is gonna miss. Okay, so he is going to, as he misses, he is, he yells out, I surrender, I surrender, and he drops his sword, and that's it for his turn. And it actually brings up Yuri.
Does anyone want to talk to this guy, or I'm just gonna kill him then?
No, don't kill him. I like.
Prisoners are always good. Well, sometimes. Usually.
All right. Well, regardless,
Don't kill him yet.
I gotta hit him, but I don't want to kill him. So I guess I'm gonna
You just want to like
Chop
knock him
it.
out.
or chop his other leg off.
Oh my God.
That'll kill him.
You might bleed out, but
Maybe if you hit him with the flat of your sword or your axe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him with the butt of my axe.
all right, you can do some non-lethal damage. Just go ahead and make an attack with your axe. Okay, so you definitely draw the axe back, and you just smack him right in the face. So go ahead, just roll damage. All right. So he looks puzzled and also like pissed that you're not agreeing to his surrender, and he's still standing there, pissed off looking, not unconscious.
I knew I should chop his other leg off.
It's fucked up.
I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right. Okay, Fasid.
So you say you surrender?
Yes. Let me go. Save my crew.
I'm not gonna let you go, but
Maybe there could be some sort of arrangement. Are you here for money? Is that what you want? You want money, don't you?
No, that's why I'm here.
I'm here to find out
Oh.
who were the pirates that destroyed the monastery to the north.
I don't know anything about no fucking monastery. You should be listening to the dwarf here. Dwarf, you say you want money? I have money. How about you let me go? I can make you a rich man.
I'm gonna headbutt him when he says that.
I don't deal with pirates.
Yes.
Oh, and I don't hit him.
Yeah, so you try to headbutt him, but he kind of like backs up quick enough where you end up don't making contact with him.
Oh, I can't use she. I just gonna fucking bonus action punch him in the face.
Okay,
Oh my god.
that's gonna miss.
I'm not gonna do that either.
So he blocks your swing on him.
Oh my god.
I'll like push him backwards, just walk away. Well, not walk away, but like let him go.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Vitoris.
We still in combat?
Yeah, we're still in combat. He's surrendering, but you guys are kind of like surrounding him.
I'm gonna tell him to get on his knees.
Kinky.
Not quite.
And he's like, "You seem like a man who could, who indulges in the finer things in life. That is some very nice armor. Perhaps some gold."
I just point my crossbow. I'm like, dude, just lay down. It's over.
I
Either
bow
you
to no
surrender-
man. Go fuck yourself. Get off my ship.
This is when we find out that he's actually female.
It's our ship now. So you've got a choice in front of you. You can lay down and allow us to tie you up, or you can keep being a dick and you die. Your choice.
I am no man's prisoner.
Is this a female?
What'd you say?
Did someone say that that's a female?
No.
No.
Calm down. Calm down.
Easy.
I think it'd take too many actions to actually pull my swords out and try to knock them fuck out.
You could put one of your crossbows away and then pull out a sword, yeah.
I guess I'll do that. Ooh, I'll pull out my fish sword too.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to try to smack him with the flat of the blade.
Go
As
for
soon
it.
as I...
Okay,
18 to hit.
so that hits.
For 12. Does sneak attack count for
Yeah,
non...
I'll give it to you. So yeah, you end up knocking him unconscious as he's talking shit to you. So, all right, so he's knocked out.
Tie him up. No, I'm no man's prisoner, motherfucker.
Yeah, he wakes up a couple minutes later and he's like struggling. He's like, "Oh, big mistake, big mistake."
I am holding his hook hand and be like, what are you gonna do about it?
What do you want? Are you here for money? Just take what I've got.
You the captain of the ship?
This is my ship.
You got a name?
I do.
And that would be?
Really none of your business.
Considering we just got on your ship and killed your whole crew, it is absolutely our business.
How about you let me, Captain Sigard, leave with my crew and my ship, and I give you all the contents of my hold.
What is in your hold? And your crew is dead.
Well,
unless there's more.
I have some smuggled goods, and do a persuasion check or intimidation, whichever you prefer.
$11.
All right, so he says, I have a nice hold full of very expensive brandy and some cloth, some other items that were headed to Saltmarsh. You can take them, sell them on the black market. I could give you a contact there.
Who's the contact?
I'm not telling you that. Just take the stuff, free me, and then we'll make a deal. Let my crew go, whatever members that you haven't murdered. Sooner or later, they're gonna come up deck, and then you're gonna be outnumbered. So make it easy on yourself. Let me go now.
I want insight on the numbers. Figure out if he's
Just
lying.
tell him.
16? Do I think he's lying?
No, I mean he seems like pretty legit, and by the information from like Captain or Commander Jenner, that it takes quite a few people to adequately like sail one of these vessels.
Yeah, he mentioned the number 12. Granted, there could be more, but counting him, that's 10 people we've seen. 3 on the rowboat who rode by us, and then there's another 7 up here on deck.
Yeah, so
counting him.
So you assume there's probably definitely a few more.
We tied him up, right?
Yeah, he's tied up.
Nice and tight.
As tight enough as you can tell.
Boys, what's your opinion?
I wouldn't be dealing with no pirate, that's for sure. I say we
I
kill
don't
him.
plan on dealing with him. Nah, we take him back for the guard to deal with. But we gotta clear out the lower holds. Somebody have something to gag him with?
Guess not.
Oh yeah, we do.
No, not me.
Absolutely, we do. I pull off the sash off this one, and I gag it with him, or gag him with it.
All right, so he's gagged and tied up. What are you guys gonna do?
All right. We got to clear out the rest of the boat, and then I'm assuming all the guards on shore are coming out to the boat to sail it back to Saltmarsh.
Oh, they
Yeah,
don't
but
know. They don't
taking
know
the
what's
boat,
going on
right?
the boat. I mean,
We'll have to go back and let them know, but before we go back, we have to clear the boat.
I'm gonna check these 2 guys for loot.
I'm gonna kick the captain in the face.
okay.
Just not wicked hard, but just enough to let him know.
So are we technically out of combat again now?
Yeah, you're out of combat now.
So can I go over to the spellcaster and start rifling through stuff with one hand, just like willy-nilly?
Sure. So
I
first,
sent you a message, by the way.
well, that's the sort of thing you can say in person there, Fegler.
It is okay. Does he see anything familiar about these pirates?
Do a investigation check.
Probably not.
No, these are like pirates. You don't notice anything other than the same pirates that you guys have been dealing with, like these sea princes. But specifically, you don't recognize any of them.
All right.
So, what did that count as a roll? Was that a 1 or an 18 for him?
1.
And one.
A 1.
It rolls 2 in case you got advantage or disadvantage. With advantage, you take the bigger number. Disadvantage, you take the smaller number.
I'll always take the first one. So haphazardly, just cycling through this spellcaster stuff, did I see anything?
Yeah. So the only thing you see is she just had a quarterstaff, just a regular quarterstaff on her, but nothing else in her pockets or anything.
Shame.
She didn't know too many spells.
Apparently not. So I'm gonna open up the door to the room right over here.
Which one? Where are you? Oh, over there. Okay.
Like walk for dead cold corpse.
Okay, so as you enter this room, you kind of look around, and it seems pretty clean, and this is like a well-maintained room. The furniture's all actually really nice and in good repair. And you can see there's a desk against the stern of the ship. The desk has 3 drawers on it, and there's an ink pot and a couple quills on top, along with some parchment. A small knife. It's like a little like brass vase up on top of the desk. Other than that, you see just a couch and it's like a little bed.
So I go and just steal the parchments off the desk. I'd like to just open up the drawers real quick. Just give it a quick look. I'm not looking hard, apparently.
Yeah, so you kind of start rifling through the desk, but I'll give it to you. Like even without making an investigation check, I mean, you open the drawers to the desk, and you end up finding in the desk you find 2 potions of healing and a dose of a vial of antitoxin.
All right.
Did each of these guys have a sash on them?
Yes, everybody aboard all has that sash, the red sash.
I want to pull, other than the one that I pulled off to shove in the captain's mouth so he'll shut up. I want to pull off 6 of the red sashes and put them in my bag of holding.
It was a potion of what?
You have 2 potions of healing and antitoxin, a dose of antitoxin or a vial of it. So then Snyder starts rifling through some of the papers, and you look at some of the papers that are in the desk and on top of it. You see one of them is a scroll that says it's a document requesting what you can tell is weapons, and then it's just signed by like this illegible I don't know, it's like you get like an agreement, and it's signed by this illegible signature at the bottom of it. And
a normal signature.
It just says, it's pretty basic. It just says goods and weapons, and then just this crappy signature. Like that's all it says.
All right. Good enough for me. Is there anything else notable? I don't know if I'm gonna literally like just poke at the brass urn on the. It's an urn, you said, right, on the table.
Yeah, it's like a little brass vase.
Just poke at it and. Literally, that's it, and then leave.
Okay, yeah, that's all you pretty much find in there.
Good enough for me. Hey guys, apparently someone's buying weapons or something. I bet you that's what we're gonna find downstairs. I don't really know. Like Saunders doesn't really know if it matters, but
And people. Where's the door to the lower hold?
Let's see. So, where are you gonna go? There's all you know is that there's doors in front of you.
How many and where?
So all these things are doors. All the little white squares.
Oh, okay.
So let's go next one. Go this one.
Or we could just like open a door, yell out attack, attack, and as they come out the door, ambush them. Just suggestion.
I mean, I'm down to lure some people up here if you want.
Or we can just fight through the whole ship. It's up to you.
Is there like a bell up here of some kind?
No bells.
No. Okay. If there's like a way to signal an attack, so. Sure, I'll just go to this door, pop it open, see what I can see inside.
Okay, so you open that door, and as you open the door, you look down, and there's a flight of stairs leading to the lower section of the ship.
Want me to go down there?
We're gonna see if we can lure him up here. This might not work, but I'm just gonna, as loud as I can, just yell, "Everybody help! We're under attack! Get up here!" And then wait for a response. Psst, Meglar, get over here! I'm most like here.
How far down's the drop from the railing down?
I'm just gonna move next to Snodlers because I feel safe next to him.
So it's a 10-foot drop from the railing down.
Oh, easy.
that's a D6, no big deal.
You'll be fine.
Saunders will help you out, even though I come up to like your upper thigh.
Well, I have slow fall as a reaction.
I just give that a hot second. If nobody comes in, we'll just.
Yeah, so nobody responds or anything.
Hey, Captain, nobody's helping. What do I do? I just open the next door. Or actually, Megalo, you're standing right there. Open the next door.
All right.
All right,
I
so
will slowly open the door. Try to make it silent.
all right, go ahead and roll a stealth check then. All right, so you quietly open this door, and again, this is another stairwell leading about 10 feet down into the lower section of the ship.
Where's Boss?
They're under attack.
So you give it a minute or two, and nothing happens.
All right, next one. Come on, Meglar.
This one I'm just gonna open. I don't give a fuck about.
All right. So yeah, so this room, this door you just open up, and this is another one of those like fancy rooms. Like the furniture in here is actually really nice. It's all good quality. The place is tidy. It's just a nice bed. The bed's nicely made up. There's a nice polished wood table on one side of the room, and there's a silver bowl containing an assortment of fruit. And there's a half. Oh, there's like a goblet on the table also, and it's like half full of red liquid. On the deck towards the center.
Oh, a goblet. I thought you said a goblin.
No,
Yeah.
there's a cup with with some red liquid in it, and there's a small chest against the opposite side wall.
I'm gonna check the chest out and see what's inside.
All right, so you go to take a look at the chest, and the chest is locked. Oh, and there's also a pair of boots at the end of the bed. Sorry.
All right, can I? Let's see what I got here. Can I use my longsword to just smash the lock?
You sure can. So go ahead and make an attack roll on it.
Attack roll on it.
Yep. Attack
Okay.
with your longsword.
should do it, right?
So in one smash, you bring the longsword down on it, and it breaks the lock right off. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. All right, so
Watson must have found.
so as you do that, like this cloud of gas just comes out of the chest, but you manage to hold your breath just in time. So the this gas just kind of fills the room for a second and just goes right out the porthole window behind you on the ship. And you look down inside the chest. There's a small coin purse in there, and a scroll. It says it's a spell scroll of Gust of the Wind. A gust of wind.
I'll take them both.
Okay.
Let's leave the room. So yeah, there's really nothing else more for Meglar here.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic real quick
Okay.
and give the room a once over. And if nothing pings, then I'm just gonna leave.
Can you post detect magic for me for a second?
Da, da, da.
All right. So yeah, within the 30 feet of you, yeah, you don't detect anything magical.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep that up as we go and move throughout the ship.
All right. Sounds good.
Meglar, are you gonna go downstairs or are you gonna be a pussy?
Oh, I'm going down the stairs. If you're gonna be a pussy dwarf, I'll go down. So,
I'll be right
what was
behind
that scroll called then? Anyway,
What was what?
that scroll I got. What was that called? Scroll of what?
Gust of wind.
All right. But yeah, I'm gonna head down.
Which one?
The one that's right in front of me.
Okay.
I just look to Vitoris and I go, we're going downstairs, and I just give him that symbol.
The what? You give me a what?
Just, we're going downstairs.
Okay. So, Beglar, when you walk down this down the stairs, you come into another. This is a kind of small, plain-looking cabin. It's got a little bed in there. The bed is kind of more of a cot than it is a bed. And it's got a little plain wooden table with a pewter flagon on it, and there's a picture on the back wall. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, it's on the back wall. There's a cage with a parrot in it, and the parrot looks like it's sleeping. And then beneath that is a brass-bound wooden sea chest below the parrot.
Are these
Yeah, those
doors?
are doors. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna check out this door right next to me.
All right. So as you enter the room, all of a sudden you hear the parrot wake up, and it says, "Pieces of 8, pieces of 8."
Mhm.
I'm just gonna come right down the stairs. Is this a table and chairs here?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit in this chair right here.
Okay.
And where did you say the parrot was?
The parrot's on this back wall right here.
Oh, kind of across from the table from me.
Yeah.
Or is that the cage?
No, across from the table. So what's your? I don't have your guys' passive perceptions on here for some reason. I mean, I have to sync them to your character, but
Mine's 15.
so I have classes, but I haven't set up Snodlers and Hector's for some reason.
Mine's on my character sheet. That's weird.
Yeah, my.
Oh, yours is on your character sheet. Sorry,
Mine's 11.
but
Yeah,
like it
mine's on
doesn't link
11.
it to your token unless I put your token. I don't know. You got to sync your token up somehow.
Where do you want it? Oh, in the green?
In the red one.
The red.
The red one.
What do you want? Green.
Green's HP,
Yeah.
red is passive perception, and
The blue one's your
blue is
AC.
your AC.
Why, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I still have detect magic up for about 10 minutes or whatever.
Okay. Well, Hector, what's your passive perception? Damn it. I guess it's like your
Wait.
sheet.
Why didn't it save?
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You hit enter. There we go.
Okay, so all right, that's good for me. Okay, so as you guys kind of enter this room, Hector comes down the stairs, and you hear the parrot squawking. It's squawking. Pieces of 8, pieces of 8. And then Hector, you kind of notice like a thumping noise coming from behind the parrot.
Like behind the wall?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check that out. Carefully-ish.
There's no door or anything there.
So go ahead and make an investigation check, Hector.
Sure. So it's
Nice. So you start checking around the wall, and you notice there's a crease in the wall, and as you kind of like push on it, a door opens up into this tiny room, and you see a elvish looking man bound in this room, and he looks like kind of like malnourished and kind of beaten. He's like excited to see your face, and he's like, you're not pirates?
No. Not at the moment. Who are you?
Oh, thank you. Oceanus, please save me.
You said he was Elvish?
Yes, sir.
We're working on that. What, who are you?
My name is Oceanus. I'm a prisoner from these people.
Where did you come from?
A couple of weeks ago, my sister and I were just exploring this haunted mansion up on the hill outside of Saltmarsh, and apparently we stumbled across these people, and they took us captive. I haven't seen my sister, but they've kept me locked up down here.
Gotcha. Shit. He stays tied up?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna untie him and give him my dagger.
Oh,
Say,
thank you.
stay in here. We'll be back in a bit. And if you see any soldiers, don't stab them. Only stab pirates. Just keep quiet. And I
Okay.
shut the door back on him.
Okay.
Just it's safer. It's safer.
All right. So
Let's go.
at that point, you see the door behind you fling open, and this guard or this pirate comes rushing in the room.
Oh boy.
And we will roll once again for initiative.
Oh, you have to add me again.
Okay.
You can just select your character, roll again, and then change the number.
It just doesn't work for me. Like I click on my little dude, like the little token, and I roll, and it just literally never works. It worked all last campaign flawlessly, and then this time it just doesn't work. So I don't know what I did wrong.
Okay, so this guy busts through the door, and he's gonna get a surprise round. He's gonna get an attack on Yuri as Yuri's kind of sitting near the table. What'd you get, Hector? 3?
Yeah, that one, baby.
Nice. All right, so this guy's he comes barging through the door, and he's like swings the scimitar at Yuri with a 21 to hit. So Yuri, you end up taking 2 points of slashing damage as this guy catches you off guard and slices you right across your back. And then it is Vassen's turn.
Yeah, I can't reach this guy, can I?
Where
So I'm at
are
the
you?
top
Oh,
of
yeah,
the
yeah, you're at
stairs.
the top of the stairs, and there's a railing along the sides.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make an acrobatics check to try to dive over the opening of the stairs and over his head if you want to land on the opposite side of him.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. 20.
Nice. So you kind of like level yourself out and roll over the railing over the top of his head and land next to him.
I promise.
Oh god. All right, do a dexterity saving throw. Oof, just enough. So yeah, you kind of like make a swing on him, and you lose your footing and stumble back, and you just miss.
Like, roll around from my miss and like try to elbow him. 13.
13's gonna hit.
4, 8.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Snodlers.
So, who's the one attacking? Oceanus?
No,
all I heard was, you got surprised from the back, and I was like, what?
this guy like barged in the door, and actually,
Sure.
I kind of look. Let me reveal a little bit of this room too, that you guys can kind of see through the doorway. Well, that's not reveal. Let's make things dark again.
Well, nothing changed on our screen, so no big deal.
Yeah, so you see Vazen just like crack this guy upside the head, and he looks kind of dazed.
All right, so int saving throw.
Oh, sorry. He rolls a 16.
Save. Nothing happens. That's my turn.
All right, go for Vitoris. So where are you, Vitoris?
Standing up next to the prisoner because it looked really crowded down there.
All right, so you don't really know what's going on down there anyway.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye on the prisoner, I guess. I'll stand guard. That'll be my turn. I guess hold my action in case he does something dumb.
Okay.
If he does do something, I think I still have one short sword and one hand crossbow, so I'll try to knock him out again.
Just keep him unconscious. Okay, go ahead,
Fuck
Megler.
yeah.
All right, can I get like over here,
Where are you trying to go?
or is it over? Well, this is where I was first.
Yeah, you could go over there.
Very-
You have enough movement, and there's you can squeeze through there. There's a hammock against the wall right there, but yeah, you're good.
I'm gonna just use my two-handed sword.
That's gonna hit.
Okay.
No, damn.
50.
Yeah, so you just run over there and just slice right through him.
Okay, so I guess end of battle.
For now.
Damn, I didn't even get any action.
Feel free to go through the door first.
Yeah, exactly.
Oops. Turn order got cleared.
Yeah, combat's over.
Interesting. The door is there, Yuri.
I saw someone move in the back.
No, you didn't. You saw nothing.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Where's the door? Right behind this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that door's open now, so you can see into this large cargo room. From what you can see a bunch of barrels and whatnot in the hold.
I'm just gonna run up in there and see what's in there.
All right, make a dexterity saving throw. Nice. So you come brushing through this room, and 2 crossbow bolts come flying right over your head. And let me reveal this area.
And when I say I rush up into this room, I mean I quickly waddle, scuttle.
more than a rush. So yeah, so like you can see these guys all hiding throughout these barrels in this room.
And what's this here?
Sorry, I wasn't looking at what. So there's some stairs leading.
This
Yeah, there's stairs leading down into another lower level, and then there's like these large cloth, like rolls of cloth. One of the things
Lots of
that
flammable stuff.
they were talking about that were stolen goods that they wanted recovered.
and there's a couple guys up in here, you said, or just one guy?
Oh no, there's a couple that you can see, kind of like they're
There's a
all like kind
couple?
of hiding behind barrels. You can see a couple guys in there.
All right, I'm gonna.
All right, so what we'll do is we're just gonna at everybody turn. We're just gonna roll for initiative.
I got 10, but you gotta add me.
Sure.
One of these days, I'll figure out why it used to work and why it doesn't now.
It's currently rolling in D&D Beyond when you do that too. That may be part of the problem.
It might be because the dice like pop up,
Mhm.
but they do things, so I'm not sure.
It's an option in the Beyond 20 settings, like the third checkbox is use D&D Beyond's digital dice. Maybe it's screwing it up the initiative.
Maybe. Let me try again real quick. I mean, didn't update, so
It won't update.
I'll try it next time.
Maybe it does. I don't remember. Sorry.
All good.
Okay, we've got one more to roll initiative for. Wow, these guys are terrible. Okay. So is everybody in there before I hit the button? Looks like it, right?
That's an alpha if I've ever seen it.
All right, so Vitoris, I bet
Yay!
you'd be able to go first if you were in the room.
If I was in the room, I'm not. And in my knowledge, they're all still gathered down here.
I told him we were going down, and I gave the symbol to slit out the guy's throat. But what do you do with that information?
Say what?
I said as we went downstairs, I yelled at you that said we were going down in the basement, and I gave you like a symbol to slit that guy's throat. Do with that as you will.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that.
John, the red one's passive perception, right?
Yeah.
No, it should not be 13. It should be 15.
Where are you?
Well, I guess I'll hop over the railing. Do I need to make a check for that?
Let's see. Hop over that railing. Yeah, because otherwise you're going to take some damage. It's 10-foot drop. So go ahead and
What
do
is
a
it, dex?
acrobatics check.
16.
Nice. So yeah, so you just clear over it, land like Spider-Man on the main deck.
That's as far as I can make it.
But that works. I mean, you can see in the room. You can see this guy down here. He's in cover, but you can kind of see his head poking out.
Attempt to shoot him in the head. 25 to hit.
Even in cover, that's gonna hit.
For 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I will use my free action to put my sword away. And then... How tall are these bolts of cloth?
They're only like a foot or two off the ground.
Can I walk over them?
You get your dirty footprints on them, but yeah.
Oh, what about in between?
Sure.
There's a small gap there.
Yeah, you can walk through those spaces.
Alright, then I'll bonus action dash. be there in between the 2 stacks of cloth. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, go ahead, Hector.
Is my detect magic still up?
You got it. Nothing magical.
All right, I'm just gonna cast Fairy Fire on all 4 of those people, and they all need to make. Whoops. DC 13 Dex save.
Okay. So let's see. The first one he gets a 9.
Nice.
Second one gets a 17.
Saves.
Let's see the other guy down here. He does 4. So hold on, let me mark that they're fairy fired. We'll put this little. What color do you want?
Pink.
I was gonna say purple.
Okay, well these guys are glowing purple now.
And what's up, archer chick?
And let me roll for her. She is going to get 19.
Ooh, saves. That's less effective than I wanted, but it's all good. That is the end of my turn.
All right, go ahead, Vassen. So you can see these guys glowing behind barrels. Well, at least from where you're standing, you can see one guy glowing behind a barrel.
I'm gonna run in there. Can I put punches through the face? Play whack-a-mole?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, also, if there was anybody invisible in there, they would have to make a save as well. I don't know if you...
No, there's nobody invisible. 10 is not going to hit.
Because he gets advantage.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, very, very. She's
16.
16. Oh, that just hits. So
2-hand
you whack him.
for 10.
And he looks really hurt as you surprise the crap out of him.
I'm gonna use a key point for patient defense. And that's my turn.
Alright, now it's this guy down here, his turn. He is going to take a shot with his crossbow at the Taurus. With a 17
That hits.
for 4 points of piercing damage. And then the next guy, he is going to take a shot at Vassen at disadvantage.
Correct.
That's a 5. I don't think that's gonna. All right, then the third guy over here, he's gonna take his crossbow shot, also at Vassen. Oh, he crits.
You have disadvantage?
He doesn't have disadvantage. Oh yeah, because you have key point. Yeah, which
Dodge. Yeah.
all right, so that's a 14 to hit, and that's not gonna hit.
Oh man, if you would have double crit, that would have been so worth it.
Okay, so that's it for those guys. So that brings up Meglar.
All right, so are these guys in the barrels, or just behind the barrels?
No, there's just like rows of barrels. There's like stacked up barrels everywhere. They're kind of like within the barrels, but you can see them, especially because they're glowing purple.
All right, I guess I'll use my double-handed longsword. Oh boy.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, you
Okay,
just,
that's damage.
the guy pokes his head out for a second, and you just take his head clean off.
Ooh,
Oh,
nasty.
All right, that's it for my turn.
All right, Snubblers.
So I'm gonna come down 5, 10, 15, survey the room. Survey says intelligence saving throw on this one.
Okay. He rolls a 16.
And I cry in a corner. That's it.
Okay, Yuri.
Let me move here. Let me move away from the door at least.
Yeah, you don't want to get any blood on that all the cloth.
Yeah, I moved the other way.
All right, go ahead, Yuri.
I'm just gonna. This guy's dead. I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at this guy over here in front of me. This guy here, the other purple guy.
Okay. A 5 is good. A 5 is gonna miss.
You got an advantage.
Oh, you got advantage. Oh,
Doesn't he
he's
have
very
advantage? Very far.
Yep. So he crits. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
So explain to me why it's not a 5.
Because with fairy fire, you guys have advantage on attacks. Anybody that's glowing.
Hey, if you have advantage, you take the higher of the 2 rolls.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage. You got 13 damage. Oh, yeah, it's enough to kill him. So he did. You got anything else?
I'm just gonna take one step. One step. Can I take one step?
Sure.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. So this other lady over here. She comes charging out from her cover.
Is she? What race is she?
She looks human.
Okay.
And she comes running out and she pulls out this hammer and she comes taking a swing at Meglar. Oh, with an 18 to hit.
All right.
Alright, so you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as she cracks you in the head with this hammer. Yeah, see. I think that's it for her turn. So then all of a sudden, when that happens, Hector, behind you, this door opens up.
Not seen it coming.
Oh boy.
Oh, he looks mean.
And I see this dude step up through the door. And he casts a scorching ray at you.
That sounds painful.
So you need to make a... Oh, it's a
I thought
ranged
those
spell
were-
attack, sorry.
It's like 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's see, so a 13 to hit.
Misses.
For each ray. Okay, so the first one misses. The second one's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
So you take 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And the third attack is a 22 to hit
Hits.
for 11 points of fire damage.
Yeah. Fuck.
And that's it for his turn.
Yes, kill the healer and the reser.
Okay, so that brings us up to Taurus.
Did I hear the scorching rays go off?
Yeah, you heard the scorching rays. You heard like this noise of flamethrowers going off back behind you.
I see him from here.
Yeah, you can see him through the doorway. Yep.
I'll pull out my other crossbow and I'm gonna try and shoot him. Except not with the bolts. 19 to hit
Oof, that'll definitely hit.
for 5.
And that'll do 5 damage.
12 to hit
That actually hits.
for 6.
Okay.
And then that. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Hector, as you put the flames out.
Always right after you, and I always want to cast Guiding Bolt, and it's always too late. I'm still going to cast Guiding Bolt on that dude who just did that to me because that hurt like hell. 12 to hit.
12 hits.
Wow, double one. 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
And the next attack against him has advantage.
Nice.
And yeah, I'm gonna like pop over here and like try and hide behind this little alcove thing.
You're hiding behind the rogue. Don't
Yeah.
lie.
Why? Because I have 9 health left, and I can heal you. That's the end of my turn.
My
Okay.
pretty face.
All right, Vasan.
I'm gonna take a crack at this lady that just ran up.
She's not scared of you.
Oh shit. 15 to hit.
Yeah, she might be a little scared of you, I guess. That hits.
Bitch, be afraid of the two-handed. Oh, for 6.
Does your one-handed do more than your two-handed?
I know.
All right,
Then
anything
I'm
else?
gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. Flare of blows. $19 to hit
That'll hit.
for 8. And 19 to hit
That'll hit.
for 8.
Oof.
Jesus.
Damn.
Beating the shit out of her.
You just started punching her in the face, then you did a nice little roundhouse kick to her.
And that is my turn.
Damn, dude.
All right, well, that guy's dead. Let's see. That guy's dead. All right, so this dude, he is going to go ahead and try to take a shot as he kind of like... Yeah, he's going to stay where he is. He's going to take a shot at Meglar. With his crossbow. 11 to hit. That's not going to hit.
That's a miss.
So he's going to leave cover, and you see him barge through this, run through the things, barge into this door. And then you see him kind of disappear. Okay, Meglar, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna swing right at this bitch for swinging at me. Is that what it is? Is she a woman?
Yeah, she looks to be a woman.
Well, all right. We're gonna swing
I
at
mean,
this bitch.
will that change what you do? I mean, you're gonna miss.
All right. Well, take another swing.
That time you hit.
Okay, 12.
12 damage. All right, that's enough to just slice right through her.
Okay,
That's harsh.
and that's it for my move.
All right, so Snobbler.
Bitch shouldn't have swung at me.
So, did anyone actually make any sound or annotation that this dude is now here?
Yeah, so you know that guy's there.
All right. So I'm gonna pop back into the doorway and go, huh? Oh, I can't see him line of sight.
Yeah, you can't see him right from where you are.
So I'm gonna take a step in and literally like line him up and just stare him right down in the face. And then I will cast Chromatic Orb as a second level.
Oof. A 21 is going to hit.
Or 15
For
poison damage.
15 poison damage. Oh, yeah. So that's just. You see him just kind of like grab a hold of his throat and he just falls over dead.
Poison seems very effective against all you humans. Snodler has to write this down. And he takes out his book and he suddenly a quill appears. He starts putting this in there.
I'm gonna sprint upstairs to
I
make
couldn't kill
sure
anybody.
our captive is still there.
Make sure he tells you where the gold is.
And we're out of combat, right?
No,
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, because that one dude, yeah, he checked out.
yeah,
So.
you had the one dude who
We left, right? So is combat over or no?
Yeah, combat's over.
All right,
He's
yeah,
left.
I'm gonna run
how did he
out to
leave?
the upper deck and make sure our prisoner's still there. He left through the door in the front.
Check our boat too.
Throw him the rowboat with the 2 guards.
Right.
If he doesn't go through the rowboat,
Ha!
it's fine. I'm assuming we're taking this ship back anyway.
Yeah, but then we don't have to keep an eye on him. The guards can.
I guess while he does that, we can start moving forward, checking out the rest of the ship.
I think eat this parrot.
Why don't we take it back with us?
Yeah, I want a pet, dude. Don't fucking eat my parrot.
I want to search the wizard dude.
All right, so you search through the wizard's pockets and you find a little like coin purse full of gems. It's got 5 small gems in there,
Right.
and he has a scroll of Scorching Ray.
Right. I'll walk up to Hector and hand him the small bag of gems.
Thank you.
So can I? Oops, sorry. Go.
And then I'll look over the scroll and be like, "What is this, Snobbler?"
I don't know. I mean, look. Can I hold it?
Yes.
So I greatly assume I understand it's a spell scroll.
Yeah, right.
Oh my. I mean, I can use this to make me do more cool stuff. Do you mind if I keep this?
It's yours.
Oh my god, you are the best. I'm gonna remember your name first.
Sweet.
So with that and a 14, I shove the spell scroll as neatly as I can shove something in a bag, and dig over and kind of like pick through this guy because I saw him cast a spell for 14. Or is that what?
That's what he searched. Yeah.
Damn it! All right. Well, then I wasn't paying enough attention, obviously, and then I was like, "Oh, this guy's nothing on. I'm weird."
How bizarre.
My bad.
You're good.
I say we move up, boys.
Come on, Maguire, get through the door.
Aren't we missing someone?
It's just,
Boston went to check on the prisoner, but we know there's at least one more on the ship.
What happens if? You know what? I think I got this. I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay, what's the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Holy
paragraph.
scroll.
Let's see.
Nice wall of text.
I don't have to actually see where the notionally. I don't have to see where the character is. If it's just a 30-foot range, I can basically like cycle through all the people that I hear. So I'd be detecting thoughts of anyone near me, but I could probably pick out my party. And then I can't tell the direction. It's just I can hear, their thoughts. So if they're trying to escape, if they're, whatever you deem as fair or fit.
Yeah. So with that, you start detecting these thoughts of like that are of unintelligible language that you don't know, and you also hear the thoughts of the guy, the other pirate, and all you can hear is him saying, "I got to get off the ship."
So the unintelligible thoughts, I don't have an inkling on if it's the one upstairs or downstairs. Right?
Right. Yeah, you don't know where, and you can like actually tell that there's several different of these thoughts that are kind of bouncing around your head.
I think there's more than 2 people here, and some of these people are not people. So we gotta go quick. Someone's trying to get off the ship. That's all I know. Let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go.
All right, I put my my 2 crossbows. I'll leave them out, whatever. Then I'll step.
That chest I looted. It had the scroll Gust of Winds, and what was in that? What was in that pouch?
Wait, are you saying that out loud, or are you saying that to DM?
I'm saying that to the DM.
Nobody knows.
I don't remember which room that was in. That was in.
I think
That
it
was
was in this one.
upstairs.
The first one.
No, it was
up
this room
here.
here. Up here.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so the pouch had 50 gold coins in it.
50 gold coins. Hell yeah.
Now it slices pie.
All right. So Vasa, you ran upstairs to check on the prisoner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he.
Kill him.
That's horrible. He before you get up there, you see that he kind of like snaked his way, and he was on the stairs, actually trying to like inchworm his way down the stairs.
Grab him by his fucking rope and drag him back up the stairs.
All right. So you're just
I want to tie him to the banister.
okay. All right. So as you're doing that, you guys downstairs, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go
I'm
through the
right
door.
behind Batoris. I'm right behind Batoris.
Okay.
Following behind him.
That was a scroll's scorching ray, right?
You got it.
Well, Snob's got it.
All right. So I'm gonna open up the map here.
I'm just itching to kill somebody.
Oh, hammocks.
Yeah, so you enter this room, and this appears to be like the crew quarters. Yeah, you just see a whole bunch of makeshift hammocks strung out. There's a staircase that leads down into the next the lower section of the ship.
All right. There's no stairs going up.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, those are stairs going up, not down. Sorry, my bad.
So the only stairs down that I've seen so far have been those.
So you see like on this in the middle of the room, that's like a large table, and you see it's like covered in like dirty dishes, and there's a bunch of like kind of beaten up like greasy playing cards, like a deck of cards all over the table.
All right.
And there's also a book laying on the floor near the table.
Deal with the book later. I'm gonna head up the stairs. See if I can't find this dude, since the only other option he had is up.
Okay, so that puts you in this room over here. So you come.
I'm going back out.
Okay, so Vitoris, you're in this room up here. Yep. So from this room.
Did I come out right there? Or inside the room?
Yeah, I'm gonna put you inside the room. I don't know why. because I was figuring it
Alright.
comes up in that room. So anyway, so this door is going to be open. So as you enter that room, you see the next room.
That door's open?
No, sorry, the door to your left.
Oh, well,
Go ahead.
And then it's that room where the guy ran, but I lost his token. I stuck it down here so you guys wouldn't see me move it.
so he's in this room?
Yeah, so he's in this room when you come in.
I'll tell him surrender or you die here.
He tries to make a swing at you, so just roll initiative, me and you. Just roll a d20.
Initiative or just straight d20?
Just straight d20. You're gonna end up killing him. So he rolled a 10. All right, so yeah, you can go first. You wanna take him out, or what do you wanna do?
I still have my crossbows out, so there's only one option: shoot him.
So I still have detect thoughts, I think, because it's up to a minute, unless you're deeming that it took longer. And if so, I'd like to at least understand what's running through his mind.
Yeah, so like 30 seconds probably went by, and yeah, so you can detect like his thoughts are just like, oh shit, like he's found me. I've only got one chance. I gotta get to the lizard folk.
Thank you.
15 to hit.
Did you say lizard folk?
Yeah,
No,
but-
he said it to me.
yeah, but you don't know it. Yeah, so 15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
For 8.
Yeah, so as this guy's like running, you plant a crossbow bolt right in his back as he's trying to open the next door. He's still alive, but he's definitely not in good shape.
Alright. 9?
That's gonna miss. So you shoot another bolt and it goes like right over his shoulder and it sticks into the door.
That's all the attacks I got.
All right, so he rushes into the next room.
I'll be right on his heels. Why he went away again?
He just disappeared in the dark.
I saw him like go through the in this little section of the room I'm in. Just give up, man. That's all you got to do.
Trying to get the hell out of here. All right, so as you run through this room, he takes a swing at you.
Can I cast a spell? Or,
Sure, go ahead.
I'm just gonna hit him with the just a cantrip. He's gonna make a
DC 13 dex save. Okay. He rolls a 20, not natural.
He makes it.
And then he takes his swing with his scimitars. He kind of he's running, but he stops for a second, turns around as the Taurus comes to the door with 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
So you kind of duck out of the way, and his scimitar gets stuck into the door frame. All right, Taurus, what are you gonna do?
All he's got to do is surrender.
Doesn't look like he
He
wants to
can-
surrender.
Apparently not. So
Let's kill him.
25 to hit
Yeah, so you hit him.
for 9 damage.
And you just, as he swings over your head, gets the scimitar stuck in the door, you come back up through him with your sword, and you just stab him right up into the gut, and he falls over with
Crossbow.
these dead eyes. Oh, well, then you would have had disadvantage if you were attacking him.
I have crossbow expert.
Oh, okay, so you don't have disadvantage at 5 feet. So, yeah, so you shoot that crossbow bolt right through his gut, and he just kind of falls over in front of you, like, with his dead stare in your eyes, and he falls over.
All he had to do was give up.
They never give up.
Captain did. I guess I'm going to keep walking through here to see if there's anyone or anything else.
All right, so as soon as you open that door, you get the smell of swamp, and you see three lizard folk they're laying in hammocks, and you kind of catch them off guard. And as you open the door, they start saying something that you don't understand. They're like yelling at you.
And at this point, I will yell up and be like, "Hey, he's trying to tell some lizard folk later or something."
What language are they speaking?
They're speaking like Draconic.
I'm gonna look at Hector.
I know Draconic.
Do you know what they're saying, Hector?
No idea.
I knew Draconic.
Yeah, but you're still hanging out in the hammock room.
No, but I also detected the thoughts of other things that I couldn't understand.
Oh,
and I
so
bet
you know
that's what it was.
Draconic? Okay, so like,
Yeah.
so now there's like you just hear them saying like, oh, "What the hell is this? How come we're not delivering the stuff? We need to get the weapons off."
Yeah, that's fine. It's no big deal.
Guess I'm gonna shut the door.
Just slowly too.
Just, like, very slowly, just like, my bad, sorry, and then I shut the door.
Okay.
And then I'm like, we need to plan quick, Hector. I got no idea what they're saying.
Yeah. So as you shut the door, you feel the door trying to open back up behind you. So go ahead and make a strength, like a strength or athletic check. Sorry.
Oh god, athletics.
I will use. Well, he's doing the
8.
I want to transform.
So he rolls a 7. So he tries to open the door, and you can feel him tugging on the door behind you, but you managed to keep it closed for a minute.
Could you go get the others, maybe?
Better idea. You go get the others, and I transform into a giant.
Oh, okay. Well then, you might want to hold this door.
I got it. And I put my hand on the door as I transform into this giant ape, which I can't actually display for you, but it looks like not that.
Yeah, some of the monster manuals in D&D Beyond don't have anything. And I'll run down the stairs. Be like, there's lizard people. And then I run back up the stairs.
Okay. So at this point, the door opens up, and the lizard folk step into the room with Hector. What kind of animal are you, Hector?
Ape. I was trying to hold the door against them.
Oh, okay. So all right. So go ahead. Let's do another. Strength. Okay. So yeah. You successfully are like holding that door as the lizard folk are trying to like bust into the door, but you're blocking the door.
Now, would I know that this other side opens up on the other side of them?
Yeah, I'd say like you can remember from the layout of the ship that that was the other door from the main deck.
Now, do I see from the top deck that he ran up out that door?
Yeah, of
And
course.
is on the main deck now?
Yep.
Yep.
I noticed that, and I run down to see what the hell's going on.
I will say though, if you've never been on a ship that's big enough, I can assure you, you can go out of a door and still have no idea where the fuck you are, where the other doors are that you get in. Like there's.
The amount of times I got lost on an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, exactly. Like, except for that's just like a mega city, so that's more understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna let Voss know that inside this room is 3 lizard folk talking some shit. I don't understand it, and I went downstairs and yelled at Snob Yuri and Magdalar.
All right. So as you're yelling that, yeah, you see the door of Oz open up, and this guy's standing just in front of the door. So you get to back up one spot. There you go.
Yeah.
You hear you guys yelling over each other.
Housekeeping?
And you hear him like yell some like it's like half broken common, half draconic, and he's like it's something like all you hear is like intruders or something, and he's yelling at you, and he raises his club, and let's roll these guys for initiative now.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I was gonna see if I could use the ability speak with the animals, but I don't know.
He's not an animal.
They're not animals.
They're not animals.
That's fucking racist.
That's so racist, dude.
You can play as a lizard folk. And we're hot on this initiative roll tonight, man.
Yeah, these guys are all like. I don't think I've had a single good initiative roll.
Hey, it worked. that
Hey, it
time.
worked.
Yeah, Hector with his 9.14.
Nice.
It worked as but it didn't work as. I'll say actually with the first roll, the 20.14.
Yeah, it's because you have tie breaks enabled.
Yeah.
Then it puts your dexterity value, so that way you can have a tiebreaker.
All right, so
Did it-
I'm gonna put you there, Hector, because you're still like blocking that door.
Okay.
And Vitoris, you're first to act.
That's sad when I had a 14. All right, I hear the word intruder. I guess I'm gonna shoot the dude in front of me. With a 20, not natural to hit.
That'll hit.
I shoot him for 13 damage,
Oof, damn.
and then I'm gonna try to shoot him again. 22
Yeah.
for 10.
Oh, shit. All right, so that's enough to kill him. So yeah, you just start unloading
Oh.
crossbow bolts into this guy's face.
You're just trying to let John kill me. He's got to down him once a game.
I know. They're running out of
I figured
bad
this
guys.
The second he walks through the door, I just unload both crossbows into him.
That was nasty.
And that'll be my turn.
Uh,
Actually, you know what? No, I'll move back 10 feet behind Vossen. That way, Meglar
Meglar
and
can do
Yuri
something.
can actually try and get in there.
All right, so that brings up Snobblers.
I pretty much have to 5, 10, 15 to plow through 20, 25, and now I'm standing on top of someone else, so that doesn't work. So
Yeah.
unless
You're in between Meglar's legs.
Actually, I think what race are you?
Gnome.
I'm not halfling.
Not
Halfling can move.
Yeah.
Yeah, so weird that halflings can and gnomes can't.
Well, I mean, it's because they're so like unnoticeable. So either I'm stuck down here, or you allow both of us to occupy the same square. Because pretty much everyone in my way is in a square.
I'd just say you're on the stairs next to
both are
Meglar.
acceptable. But isn't this stair and the stair below the exact same?
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, you're kind of
So
stuck.
then we're both on the stair together.
You know, I'll let you roll an acrobatics check to see if you can actually like squeeze by Meglar.
All right. Yeah, I mean,
Because you are so tiny,
it's all on you.
and he is an orc, so. Okay. So yeah, so you kind of like roll off between his legs, and you're good.
So I'll flip out and go on this side. Just to, or do you want me to go closer? Like,
You can go
Which
yeah,
way would be
either way you want. It doesn't really matter which way you rolled out of the door.
all right. I'll roll closer just to be my own disadvantage. And so I see a dead lizard corpse next to me.
Yep.
And I cast Flaming Spear
Oh shit!
as poison.
Oh yeah,
Huh?
nice. You can change the spell damage.
Correct.
It's a DC 14.
So with that, it's literally going to just stand right in this doorway. As a bonus action, I can move it, but I can't,
can't
see
see.
where. So I'm calling it there. I'm just leaving it in the doorway.
Okay.
So just so that way everyone else, I mean, I can link the whole thing. But basically, if you end your turn next to it, you take damage, aka what I'm about to do to myself. But otherwise, don't worry about it. Although, from a DM perspective, are you going to still set things on fire if it is poison? As that is one of its features.
No.
Yep. So
So like I've
Good to
just
me.
figured it's like a giant ball of poison at this point instead of fire.
Yep. that's the way I would take it as well. I just want to make sure. And I take 8 of my own damage in poison.
Oh damn.
I guess I get a DC myself, right?
Mhm.
I get to take my own poison.
So it's right here, right?
Uh,
It's right where the dead. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that
right
probably-
here. I'm thinking.
No, it's at the end of your turn.
End of
Don't
my
end your
turn.
turn there.
Yeah.
I took it because I'm ending my turn right next to it.
Well, I thought it did it at the start or end.
So, Vasan, you also see this as you kind of look through the doorway. You see this small little pseudo dragon kind of fly around and get up behind this other lizard folk.
The fuck was that? Anyone see that?
Snodless didn't see nothing.
Okay, Settlers, is that the end of your turn?
Oh, would you allow me a free action or to burn a bonus action to at least yell out in Draconic, like, just give up now?
Yeah, you can use that as a free action. So yeah, so you yell out in Draconic, and they're kind of puzzled, and you hear one of them yell back like, "We just need to make the deal."
So, if you'll allow it in common, I'll be like, the deal? And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Go ahead, Hector.
I'm probably just gonna keep holding the door closed.
Yeah, because he's on the other side trying to bust in the door. So you can go ahead and make another strength roll, or I mean athletics.
I don't really have an athletics option.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure he's not going to get that, considering he's rolled like crap.
Then you're just doing a dexterity or no strength check.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not adding his strength anyway. So, or yours added +3, right? So, he actually
yeah.
his is only +2, so it's still a 19. So yeah, so you're still like barring the door from him. He can't get in.
Nice. I mean, that's my whole turn.
Okay. Okay, Yuri. These guys are kind of trapped in this room.
I'll be right back.
And I'm still on the stairs. So I'm trying to make way. So up the stairs. Was it 5 feet from the bottom to the top of the stairs?
Yeah. Yep.
And then 10 past Maglar.
10 past Maglar. Yeah.
15.
You got to remember, there's an orb.
Yeah. Right
Sitting
here,
here.
there's an orb of poison. You don't want to be near it.
It looks pretty gross. And you can see I'm covered in a little bit of overspray.
So 20. Here. And I'm gonna hold my action. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
Oh, well, that was shitty, but at least I'm up here.
Okay, Vasan.
Would this be 5 feet away? This little block?
Yeah. Yeah, that little half block. Sure.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move there and hold my action to attack if someone comes through the doorway.
All right.
Just staying away from the ball of ooze.
Okay, that guy's dead. So this guy. Let's give him a 50-50 if he runs through the door. Anything over 10, he runs through the door. That's an 11. All right, so this guy, he's gonna run through the acid.
Which does nothing.
Oh, it's until he ends his turn there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or I hit him with it.
Oh, I'm gonna hit that guy as soon as I see him.
Sorry, so you can take your hit at him, and when he runs through the door, the first person he sees is Vitoris, so he's gonna.
Damn it. 10.
So yeah, you're gonna miss your swing at him, but he's gonna take his swing at Vitoris.
I'm so pretty.
So he swings at you with his club for an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and then he snaps at you with his bite. For a natural 1. So let's make him. Let's have him
that'll
do
miss.
a dexterity save. Oh my god! And he rolls a 1 on his dex save. So
Yeah.
so as he tries to snap at you, you kind of like push his arm aside, and he ends up like catching his own arm with his mouth, and
Perfect.
he takes damage from his own bite. So he takes 6 piercing damage as he actually ends up biting into his own arm.
So dumb.
What an idiot!
Maybe speak with animals should work.
Did he fall or just eat himself?
He just ate
He just
himself.
bit himself. That's it for his turn. So he's
Dexterity saving throw?
gonna make his dexterity saving throw. A 9. So he takes another 7 points of poison damage. Okay. Okay, so that brings up the other lizard folk. He is just going to try to bust down that door. So he'll make another strength on strength.
He's got a pretty good chance. No, he
Wow,
doesn't.
he rolls a 5. So he's just mad. You hear him like snarling outside the door, just like pounding on the door. All right, Megler.
All right. Is it safe to at least go like right here next to the orb?
Yeah, because you can hit him.
Nope.
If you don't
Oh,
end
you
your
can hit-
turn next
yeah.
to it,
Right.
you're okay. Which you're next to it, just don't end your turn there.
Don't end my turn there.
You know-
Okay.
But then if you
You
move
know
out,
he's
you'll
gonna-
have an opportunity attack.
So you have 50-50 shot. If you kill him, then you can move without taking an opportunity attack.
Or if you're decent at dex, it won't be a big deal, right, guys?
True. right, guys?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the chance.
Come on, natural 1. That's gonna hit.
That is 13 to hit. 13, about
13 damage. Yeah, that's enough. So you finish him off.
So now can I back off?
You sure can. Yep.
At least. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, so before Vitoris goes, this guy has a 1 for his turn. I don't know why it's not in order, but so the little dragon, he's gonna fly up and he's gonna tuck himself in this corner, and he's gonna hide. Oh God,
How big is it?
he's small. He's like the size of a chihuahua. He tries to hide in this hammock, but you guys like see this thing flying around the room. It's not very stealthy. All right, so now it's your turn for Taurus.
Run in there and shoot him.
Oh.
A
So
natural 20.
so this lizard folk is like, you see him like pounding on the door trying to get at Hector. You just walk up behind him point blank. Go ahead. Yeah, so you get your sneak attack because you're within 5 foot technically.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, this is 13, 17, another 12. So it's like plenty more than enough to kill him. So yeah, you just walk in the room point blank and just put a crossbow bolt in the back of his head. And then at that point, you see the little dragon kind of like fly over like next to him, and it kind of like seems upset that its master has.
I'll put one of my crossbows away and try and pet him.
Okay, go ahead and.
Is that a grapple attack action for your second? Like what?
No, I just want to see if I can pet him.
It's like a free action. You just want to pet him.
Yeah,
Um.
see if I can.
Trying to tame him or something.
Maybe.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
10.
Okay, so he kind of like looks at you and he kind of snaps at your hand, and then he kind of flies up in the air.
Hector, open the door.
Are we in combat with this thing, or can I just open the door?
Let's see. Technically, it's not his turn, so technically you are still in combat with
Okay.
it. So it's Snodler's turn.
So I'm going to walk in the room with my hand out, like I'm going to cast a spell and look around. I assume because of the one hiding, I end up seeing the dragon, considering it's probably also getting stared at.
Yeah, so as you hold your hand out, it kind of like calms down, and you see its wings stop flapping, and it kind of just lands on the hammock, and it like puts its head out, and it kind of stretches its neck out towards your hand.
I don't think I ever would have experienced this. How do I feel?
Roll an intelligence check.
I mean, that's not fair. I'm an intelligence character.
So like just basing off of any animals that you have come across, like even living, below ground, you would have come across animals, and like the movements that it's making, it's like of a curiosity sort of nature. So you don't perceive it as hostile.
All right. So it looks dragon-esque, right?
Yeah, it's like a little pet dragon.
All right. So I'm going to say in Draconic, "Are you okay?" And then reach my hand out and try to like have it like come onto my hand.
Your left hand?
Which hand?
I assume it would be the right one, because I think that would make more sense.
Yeah. So when you do that, it kind of like nuzzles up to your hand, and it just flies up and it sits on your shoulder.
Perfect.
So you now have a pet dragon.
Suckers.
Same as you are.
He would have.
And with that, I also summon an owl, and it's on the other shoulder. Suckers.
He would have flown to Vitoris, but Vitoris shot his master in the back of the head. So.
Aww.
There goes my pet. Now he's gonna hate me forever.
Yeah, he's not real happy with you, but
you can take my owl, except for it's still mine, and I can sense through it.
Yeah, no, I'll pass. You essentially just pull an owl out of your ass.
Oh yeah, whenever I want.
Okay, so his name is Bims. Bims the pseudo dragon, and he is now in your journal, Snodlers.
Nice. We got one more level to check out, right?
Yes, we do.
Can I get a special token for the flaming sphere at some point?
Yeah, sure. It's probably a good idea.
I mean, obviously, it doesn't matter right now, but it will come up.
Yeah, I'll make you one.
Thank you.
All right, so you guys pretty much cleared up the upper deck and the main deck, mid deck. It's a cargo hold.
We got the lower level left.
Is anybody in desperate need of healing before we go any further? Actually, I can't say shit. I'm a monkey. Let's go. I go first.
Can you even fit through the doors?
I don't know. How big is an ape? Yeah, it's a medium-sized beast. I said giant ape, but I actually missed up like the ape and the giant snake. So
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, size medium. So I don't know.
You're just caveman size.
So I go down the stairs.
So I try to talk to the dragon. Like, will it actually talk back to me, or is it?
So yeah, it can't speak, but it can understand you. It understands Draconic.
Oh, understands Common and Draconic, can't
Yeah.
speak. Damn. All right. Thought we were gonna get data.
But like if you bring him with you, like he'll get a turn in combat if you see fit, or you can tell him to chill someplace. I don't think he has very many hit points, so.
No, I'm sure it's like 4. So the pseudo dragon can magically communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically.
Oh, that's sweet.
Is that still true? Or all right. Yeah, it has 7 hit points. That's almost worth it.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
I'm going through the door. Whenever you're ready.
Down to the bilge.
Yep.
All right, so you walk down the stairs into the bilge department, and down here is a massive amount of water that the ship.
I'm going down there
uses
too.
for its ballast.
What's in
No one's down there though.
Sorry, what's that?
No one's down there though.
All right, so you go down here, you just see a whole bunch of garbage. So at the bottom of the stairs, you can see there's the water's about 2 feet deep, and there's like a mound of garbage in the center of the room. That's what you're looking at, that round thing. It's like a little pile of garbage.
I'm like almost drowning.
I
There you go upstairs.
would have assumed that's the mast going all the way through the ship.
It smells like Maglar down there.
Yeah, that is the mash, right? But there's a pile of garbage in this room, is what it says. So.
Around it.
Yeah, it doesn't really describe, but yeah, there's some garbage down there.
If I don't see anyone, I'm gonna head back up and
it's not even
double
worth
check the prisoner.
Yeah, so here's the diagram of the ship.
Gotcha. Does it look like there's any sort of a leak or anything down here?
From the walls that you can tell, you don't see anything coming in, any water coming in. Just the water seems pretty steady, and there's no flowing water.
Gotcha.
It might have hit a rainstorm or something.
All right.
Yeah, we can't be sinking. I can't swim.
Well, listen, we can be sinking. You just have to figure that shit out real fast.
We gotta sink.
Prisoner still there?
Hopefully I tied him to the banister.
I'm going to drop my wild shape. I'll do one last cast of Detect Magic, and then, quick as I can, give the whole ship a once-over.
Yeah, so you don't detect anything magical on this ship.
Okay.
Just a big
Going
old
back up here.
pirate ship.
Just checking. You were like, there's some boots there. And I was like, maybe they're magical, maybe they're not. I want to go check under that bed, too, and then we're going to go get that dude out of the hold. Or
Sure.
whatever that secret.
So, all right, so one step at a time. So you're going to go check out those boots in that room? Which room was it? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I think it was never just running on my pages.
It was this room. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go through like the whole ship quick as I can.
Still got that 50 gold.
Just
Yeah,
50
maybe-
gold.
Maybe you should give me that, Maglar.
No.
Firm but fair. No.
Do you know what's in these barrels?
the cargo.
Yeah, that's all the cargo. So you guys go through that cargo hold, and all that stuff is all the. You can see the stamps of the griffin on the side of them. That these are property of the kingdom of Keoland that they got stolen from raiding other ships.
So we have to boat all this stuff back to the shore.
We ain't doing shit. Well, first thing, like I said, I'm gonna run through the ship, detect magic in the room, make sure see if we can't find that dude's sister, check under the beds and stuff, see if she's hiding somewhere. He said they both were taken, or
So did you get Oceanus out of his closet, or you guys left him in there?
we went back for him after.
No, he's
All right, so I'm assuming
Yeah.
you guys went and you get him out, and he's kind of walking around the ship like, thank you for saving me. Yeah, I've been in here. Have you found my sister? I haven't seen her in days.
What did she look like?
And he describes this, this young, long blonde hair, thin.
Did she look like she had a bow and arrow? And maybe
No,
Yeah,
she
earlier.
she didn't have any weapons. We were just exploring the mansion outside of Saltmarsh. That's all he tells you.
Hey, I feel like Snodlers feels like that wasn't that someone that you guys found down there? I feel like when we looked around, like wasn't there someone that matched that description? Maybe I was wrong. I was only there briefly. I'm gonna be honest.
Did you watch the video, Snodlers?
No, when when you guys were going through and talking about. Well, I think I did watch it, but I was like super passive.
Oh.
But I remember like when we were going down there, like yeah, we saw this person and some chick, and like you guys were describing all that stuff, like when you guys were showing me through.
Yeah, so for the rest of you guys, when you first came to Saltmarsh and when you first came to the bar where you met Varen before you heard about the mansion and the drunk vampires, or the 300 vampires, you were told about how it was like really unfortunate that this elvish woman was washed up on the shore. She had this long blonde hair, and her and her brother went exploring the mansion, and nobody's seen them since. So yeah,
I might have notes. I have notes on this.
Yeah, I was thinking that there was someone in the castle that matched that description. That's what I was going on.
Gotcha. So this was information that you guys already knew anyway. You kind of put two and two together that like this was. So maybe you don't tell him, but like you do realize that he's talking about the dead girl that washed up on the beach in Saltmarsh.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him. Unfortunately, that his sibling, they did find her washed up, and that's how we knew to come looking for him. We didn't know we were gonna find him.
And he like falls to his knees, and he's like, completely destroyed, hearing the death of his sister.
Man, I gotta get better at that shit. It's twice in one day.
It's horrible.
What do you mean one day?
What was his name?
This guy's name is Oceanus. I don't have a token for him, but it just says Oceanus in it.
And he's an elf?
Yeah, he's a sea elf.
Well, at least we know she didn't drown.
So he says, whatever it takes, I owe you guys my life. I'll come back with you. I can help you out as much as I can.
No, you don't owe us anything. But if you need a place to stay for a while, we got this house we're trying to fix up.
He appreciates it. He said he was out here exploring. He's from a tribe about 20 miles southeast of Saltmarsh. He's the member of the Manan tribe. He's been kind of watching his tribe was kind of weary of the sea princes, and his father warned him not to go and get involved, to get too close. But so he's kind of worried that like he's gonna go home and his father's gonna be like completely destroyed and blame him for the death of his sister.
I want to ask him if he knows of since he's been watching the Sea Princess for a while, if he knows anyone that or heard anything about the attack on the monastery.
He says, I haven't heard anything down south, but I could definitely ask around and help you out with this.
Yes.
I owe you my life, and he bows to you again.
Vasson, Snautilus doesn't understand what the monastery is, nor why you care. You keep asking this question.
I do. My
All right.
home was my home. It was destroyed by pirates and
Orcs, probably.
Dwarves?
no, there are definitely pirates and smugglers of all sorts. That's why I've been traveling, looking for these people, so they could pay for the death of my brother monks.
Oh, I mean, it seems like you keep finding them.
Not the right ones.
But Snautilus sees that they're dead anyway, so this makes sense. I still can't believe that as soon as we got on the ship, it was just like you said. You know, Snautilus was worried about killing these people, but they all just killed us right away. And these lizard people just started killing us right away. Like, I can't believe it. Like,
Yeah, man. That's all just slavers and murderers.
So you see Oceanus, he perks up a little bit. He goes, lizard people. You know, when I've been stuck in this closet, I heard them talk about the lizard people and dropping the shipment in the stash of weapons. Does that help you at all?
I don't know where. Maybe.
I heard
So,
a lot of noise coming from the room next to us, and he points up a little bit, like towards this room up here. It sounded like they were moving a lot of stuff, so I don't know what's in there.
No.
well, let's go and investigate.
He kind of steps over the body of the wizard known as Sam Belay.
I find floors.
Sam Belay. So what?
We were supposed to kill that guy, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
We are.
So
He's the Sea Prince leader.
well, so you guys learned that he was one of the leaders of he was a Sea Prince, like lieutenant and smuggler. That was the whole point of Eleander getting this information. He let you guys know that this is his ship, that he would be here. So, I mean, you had I'd say that you guys had like a wanted poster, like known, pictures of what he looked like. So I'm just gonna say that you guys knew that this was him. He didn't monologue or anything. He just burst out of the room, casting some fire. But you guys
and then got poisoned.
Yeah,
What a bitch. No monologue.
he
I'm
died
so
before he
lucky.
could say anything.
Yeah. I'm so lucky that one of those missed because it probably would have one-shot me.
So you see Oceanus, he's kind of like searching around the room, and you see him push up against this wall over here on the side, and the wall gives away and opens up to a secret compartment. And you open the secret compartment inside. It's full of weapons. There's 10 morning stars, 10 long swords, 10 shields, 20 javelins, a shield, a whole bunch of arms that were stashed away in the secret cache.
Being that they're really heavy, I literally like drag some of them out like by the handfuls and be like, holy crap, look at all of this. Snautilus hasn't seen this many things before.
Hey, do you think we can fit all this in the bag of holding? Then we'll restock our quartermaster with all this.
I mean, shouldn't we figure out where they're supposed to be going and then like track down the rest of them? I feel like we need some stuff in order to track them down. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that could work too. We find out where this thing was supposed to be going. Here, I assume.
Ooh.
I don't know. Maybe let's go get the guards and row ashore. See if they caught those 3 that left, or killed them.
Or were killed by them.
Yeah, that could be too. Oh shit, that could be. Well, no, I think they have.
We could ask the captain.
That's what I'm saying. We go.
Captain's not gonna say shit.
Oh, that captain, not the captain of the guard, but like the captain of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck that guy. We should throw him in this closet and see how long he lasts.
Apparently tied up pretty good to the railing of the ship. Assuming he's still here.
Let's chop his feet off.
I'm gonna go grab that parrot.
Oh yeah, the parrot. Yeah, and you wanted to check out those boots in that room, right?
Yeah, I want to, because I have detect magic. I just cast it again. I want to check around the whole ship again. Just literally go see if anything pings off as being magical.
Yeah, there was nothing magical in there, but yeah, the parrot. He's just like literally a parrot in a cage in that room.
I'll bring him with me because the king doesn't need a parrot.
Right. I mean, that's probably wasn't a smuggled good. So you look around that room that the parrot's in, and under the bed there's a like a big chest, and inside the chest there's no lock on it or anything. You guys open it up and you find Oceanus's gear.
Oh, nice.
He has a crossbow.
Wait, what's he wearing currently?
He's naked. So I don't know. No, he's wearing like simple clothes, but his weapons are inside this box. So he's like a crossbow, but the crossbow's like broken and smashed, and he has a spear and a dagger.
Cast mending on the crossbow.
And he nods and approves, and he says, "I will fight alongside you. Thank you, friends."
Turn your back. He shoots.
Dick.
He gave him a dagger. He didn't attack us yet.
Yeah, but a crossbow's like a D8.
And he's also outnumbered 6-1.
But a D8.
Yeah.
Is the captain still tied to the banister?
As far as you know. So Josh, the boots that you check out, you pick them up and they feel like there's something jingling around inside of them, and you take the heel off the boot and there's a key inside there, and it's the key to the chest that Meglar smashed open.
That almost choked to death on.
Yes.
I just keep it in my pocket for good luck. Maybe tie a little string around it.
So you guys kind of like search around the rest of the ship, and you don't really find much of anything else. Just the weapons and random things that owned by the crew. There's a book that you find that describes all the locations of all the hot spots of the bars and taverns along the coast.
Maybe those. No, we probably can't sneak it out. Well, maybe we have a bag of holding. Maybe one of those barrels of liquor could just go missing.
5-foot opening? Like, I don't know, man.
I don't know. How big's a barrel? These full-size barrels, like...
They're probably
they're like
across.
big ass barrels of brandy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm a
Literally finish my gourd and refill it from one of the barrels.
I'm assuming that we, and along with the guards, are just going to ride the ship back.
Yeah, but I just want to, like, tap one of these real quick.
That's what Voss.
Oh, we could tap one.
Before the guards find it. We'll have a little celebration. And then
It was pre-tapped.
damage.
It was like that when we got here.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the pirates were drinking it.
Sitting on top of it, drinking out of it.
So you guys are kind of rummaging through some stuff and indulging in a little victory brandy, and a little while later, about 20 minutes later, you hear some of the soldiers climbing up the ship, and they're all like armed, fully armed, like clearing the ship, and they come downstairs and they start like rummaging through the captain's quarters and through all some of the paperwork and stuff in there, and after a little while, the Captain Jenner. He kind of meets with all you guys and says, "Oh, these apparently," as he's looking through the paperwork, these smugglers have been supplying arms to a tribe of lizard folk that are just down the river here. That's very suspicious. What do they need all these arms for? It's been months and months worth of weapons."
Snodlers would agree. They were talking about arms. They said they needed a delivery. We found the arms, and then we killed some.
I'm assuming the king is not going to want to hear that there's a lizard folk colony right outside of Saltmarsh. Maybe something's going to have to be done about this. I have to notify Eleander right away and the town council.
Well, maybe the Wanderers should take care of it.
Maybe a more diplomatic group should take care of it.
Like the Wanderers. I mean, if they're getting armed, Snodlers feels like they're a threat, just like the ones that were here that immediately attacked us.
Well, you flipped that switch real fast, didn't you?
If they're going to attack us and they're getting weapons, Snodlers feels like they're a risk. Like, if they were not trying to build up an army, then, maybe it wouldn't be a problem. But they're obviously starting shit.
Maybe we'll go scout it out.
You're showing me the way that everyone is evil.
Not everyone. I'm not evil. By the way, did you see I was a giant fucking monkey?
Wasn't that cool?
No, actually I didn't.
Oh. You have to pay attention next time. Did you see earlier when I started glowing over the place?
Also no.
Oh.
Literally, I think you were in another room the entire time you were a monkey.
Every single time you cast a spell, he was somewhere else.
He healed me once.
Yeah. Well, when I was doing that, I was in the chalice form, so.
I don't know that I was in the same room when you were in chalice form.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you walked right in front of you.
Really?
Yeah, it was when I healed you. It was when I was.
Oh, my bad. Yes. Then I saw the glowing.
Honestly, I don't actually look like a cup.
Just a wandering cup.
More like a constellation of a chalice, like in stars.
Yeah, if you're an actual cup, Voz's probably going to fill you and drink out of you.
This is Cuphead.
All right, so you guys all gather up with the Commander or Captain Jenner, Commander Jenner, and all the troops, and you commandeer the ship and sail it back to Saltmarsh.
Can we call him Bruce?
So
Someone owes us 3,000 gold.
yeah, so Jenner tells you guys, okay, so tomorrow, because it's like really late at night and early the next day, you guys need to actually we can say you guys slept on the ship if you want. You can take a long rest on the ship while they steer it back to town.
Quarters.
So they bring the ship right into the main harbor of Saltmarsh, and
You still flying the Jolly Roger?
here's the old Saltmarsh map.
Yeah, it's weird though. It's all turned different.
Yeah, it's all like the normal way now.
So wait, where's our house now?
South. This way.
Yeah, down that way. It's like in that, like wherever's yellow dot that is. It's in that corner down there.
Our house showed on the map where he showed us the coastline. Our house was like, what is it, like a half-hour walk?
Yeah, it's a half-hour walk from like the village of Saltmarsh, right in the center of town.
I got you.
It showed it on the map right outside of town.
Yeah. Yep. So that's where you're at. So you guys bring the ship right into the harbor, and then the next day you're gonna have a meeting with the town council. They want to know exactly what you uncovered, and you will also receive your 3,000 gold payment. So that's where we're gonna leave it. No, not each. That's total for the group.
I tried.
It was a worthy attempt.